Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. The start of another week for me, Thursday, the end, getting to the end, as Andy likes to say, Diet Friday. I like that. I'm going to start using that more. Diet Friday. Welcome everybody to another week of streams. I hope everybody is doing well. Good to see you all here. More importantly, happy 420 to all of my enthusiasts out there, all of my green thumbs. Welcome aboard. Thanks for being here. Gary P, good to see you. Timothy, welcome. Tisserin, good to see you. Fiber, good to see you. Captain Howdy, welcome. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you. Bryce Williams, welcome. Slav Trooper, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome aboard. Benjamin Lampamine, good to see you. Little, welcome aboard. Scott, good to see you. Fiber, thanks so much for your business class subscription, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support. Huge no floaties to you, man. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis. Hope you enjoy your standing out in chat with the beautiful green name, and of course building up your pilot rank as you continue on through the months. Jay, welcome back as well, my friend. Up in a business class. Huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. Happy 420 to you, dude. We'll definitely have to do some gaming tonight. Steven, welcome. Maximilian, good to see you. Santa and Easter Bunny tracking, good to see you. Slav Trooper, I got you. Good to see you. Adam, welcome. Brett, good to see you, dude. Fiber, thanks again. And Jay, thank you guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. You need some Captain Canada humor today? Well, hopefully we can slot that in. We've got some really fun flights planned, chat. Been a while since we've done this type of op, I guess. Denver to Vegas, Vegas to Albuquerque. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to be repping 2 airlines today, which is always cool. So we're going to be doing Frontier for the first leg and then Spirit Wings for the second leg into Albuquerque. Hopefully we can get an RNAV into Albuquerque. I don't know what the winds are doing, but hopefully we don't just get a boring ILS and we can actually do like the RNAV 26 or something like that into Albuquerque. Always such an amazing approach. Hopefully I can show you guys that. You can see the aircraft here is on the ground. We're getting loaded up. We're getting ready to go. Chat, is it just for me, but the back door here of the 320 doesn't open? Or is there no back door in the 320? I don't know if like this is an actual thing, but is there no back door on the 320s? I don't know. I also, chat, I could not think of a better airplane to fly than this. Captain the Puffin. For those of you that didn't know, that is a Puffin, and his name is Captain. And let me tell you, the Captain is a Puffin. Chat, it's one of those things, you know, like it was made for us. Like, come on. How are we not flying this airplane today, right? Like, it's too perfect. No door on the model. Okay, so there is a door there in real life. It's just not modeled. Got you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. There it is, the new mascot. Yes, actually, you know what's cool, Jay? Jay, maybe I should get you to make me I want to make this livery, and somebody actually made me this for X-Plane. It was a Frontier livery, and we put Daisy on the tail. I could probably find that for you, Jay, and maybe you could copy it. I know you said you wanted to kind of get into like doing some liveries and stuff like that. I get you the picture of Daisy that we had up here, and we actually had like Daisy the doggo as the Frontier livery. So that was really cool. So that was awesome. Huskers, appreciate you, man. Dropping the $5 dono. Thank you very much for support, Huskers. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for supporting the streams.
Carlson for Norris Plaza.
Carlson for Norris. I mean, did he win it? They haven't picked that yet, right? That's at the end of the year. He's definitely got to be up there. That's for sure, man. Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Huge no floaties, my friend. And of course, Huskers coming in with the $5 donation as well. Appreciate you, Huskers, man. Thank you. After all that lunch at the barrel roll, I am ready for a Booster 7. Oof. What's that? Wait, Booster 7. Isn't that the thing that just took off? Captain Dom, good to see you, man. Welcome. Puffin Newfoundland. Hey, there you go. There you go, man. Huskers, thanks so much, man. I don't know why it's not. I guess it's taking a second to recognize your donation, but thank you, my friend. So there's a new week of flight simulation with the Canadian. Yes, sir. That is me. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I was going to be flying in a bit. I got my check ride tomorrow. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. There it is. Huskers.
A new week of flight simulation with the Canadian.
Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Synaptic and Fly-by-Wire have started working on the AMM airport moving maps. There you go. Really cool. Very, very cool. Welcome aboard, friends. Thanks so much for coming to hang out, everybody. Really do appreciate it. About an hour and a half on the first leg today and just shy of an hour on the flight to Albuquerque. So, with that being said, the crew is boarded. We're boarding the passengers now. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We've got to get our ATIS. We've got to get our... I already messed up because I was supposed to have my CPDLC open and running. Where is that? I need fans GUI. I need to run this as administrator. Yes. And here's our fans GUI. So that's going to be our CPDLC for here. If you're not familiar with flying on Pilot Edge, exclamation point PE in chat for Pilot Edge. Unbelievable network. I'm very fortunate enough to actually be working with Pilot Edge hand in hand in promoting their wonderful network. So if you are a flight simmer or if you're a real world pilot, whatever it may be, and looking for a little bit more of a challenge than VATSIM, a little bit more of a professional environment, if you will, I think that would probably be the best wording for that. Please feel free to check out Pilot Edge, man. It's a great network. That being said, it is quite a hardcore network. You have to, it's not a network kind of like where VATSIM, where like it's open for like new people kind of coming in and checking it out. It's much more designed for the veteran flight simmer who's looking for an extra challenge, if you will, when it comes to flight sim. So exclamation point PE, you can follow the Nightbot command. He should take you there, or you can just Google Pilot Edge, whatever you'd like. So Flyboy, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. What the hell is that McDo? It's not a McDo. It's called CPDLC. So this will allow us to grab our departure clearance to Vegas without actually contacting anybody. So very similar to like the AnyBuilds A310 and A300, they have this built into the airplane. I think the Phoenix has this built into the airplane as well. You can do Hoppy logons and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's how that works. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are back in the fly-by-wire A320 chat. It's been a hot minute since we've been back in this airplane. Last time we tried to fly this airplane, you all know what happened. We were going through some crazy stutters and sim issues, so it has since been updated. Performance seems to be great. I did do one practice flight last night. Boy, oh boy, does this thing fly very different than the Phoenix does. So it may take me a couple streams to get used to the flight model once again, just because it does fly so different than what I'm used to in the Phoenix. But fingers crossed for some great landings today, some great weather. Weather looks great, so I don't think we'll have any issues with weather. So first things first, external power comes on, battery switch 1 and 2, beautiful. Let's head all the way up top. We're going to go nav, and nav, all on the ADIRS. Good. Continue the flows down here. Crew supply can come on, nav and logo lights can come on, EPU master start switch can go on, no smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Wonderful. Cool. Now that that's all basically taken care of, I'm going to come down here. I'm going to put a little brightness up here on some of the screens. I only like to go about halfway. I don't think you really need anything more than that on these screens. They're actually pretty bright. Halfway. Good. We'll come down here to the McDo. We'll clear that out. We're going to go directly to the AtSiu menu. We're going to go, actually, no, sorry, I lied. We're going to go to the init menu, and we're going to do an init request. We're going to go and populate all this wonderful information. You can see here we've got Denver over to Vegas. It's doing all of its tests. Denver to Vegas, we are with an alternative Ontario. Our call sign, Frontier Flight 773. Cost index of 10. I'm actually going to change that. We're going to put 35 initially. Actually, you know what? We'll go with 15 initially, and then we'll bump that up. And we're looking for a cruise level of 360. Which is all good. Now, I was taught this week by a pilot to not click the align on reference. Apparently, I've been doing this wrong the entire time that I've been flying Airbuses. You do not want to align on reference. You can just leave it so that the airplane aligns exactly like this. Apparently, if you align on reference, it does something weird to the ADIRS. Anyways, it's not, you don't have to do that. So if you've been watching my videos, if you've been following how I do startup procedures on the Airbus, I apologize. You do not need to do the align on reference. Apparently, you can just leave this blank like that, and it will align itself, no problem. Cool, sweet. Now that that's done, let's jump over to the electronic flight bag quickly. We'll get this. So if you're using the Dev or experimental version, it should be much better on the stutters. Yes, I'm using the experimental so that we get the VNAV, LNAV and VNAV. Let's go ahead and import our flight plan. Beautiful. You can see Denver to Vegas. Great. That's all looking good. We can go down here to the third little tab, and we're going to go to the fuel tab today. Fuel for today's flight, we're going to pin that. It says that we need 6,200 kilograms of fuel, and I'm just going to confirm all of that over here. Yep, 6,200. We're going to instant that. Beautiful. There we go. Wonderful. And we're going to go to payload here today. Again, we're going to import from SimBrief. Looks like we've got 168 passengers today with cargo of 3,360, and we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 59.9. And all of those numbers match exactly with what my SimBrief is doing, so that's great. We're going to go ahead and begin boarding. They're going to board the airplane. You'll see the airplane do a little bit of a dip. Wonderful. Cool. Sweet. That's all done. just like that, we're basically set up. Now we're using GSX to board the aircraft with fuel and passengers. Wonderful. Cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to services, and we can leave that basically blank for now. Now, what we can do is we can open up our charts, and we can go ahead and get our ATIS. So 134025. 13402. Let's grab our ATIS here quickly.
Wind 280 at 15. Gust 24. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 8,000. Few clouds at 12,000. Few clouds at 20,000.
It really doesn't matter to me, Slab Trooper, to be honest with you.
Dew point -14. Altimeter 3006.
Yes, absolutely, Andy.
Arriving and departing runways 5, 26. Visual approaches in use. ILS
runway 5 and 26 for departures.
Multiple RNUF Zulu approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on heading.
26. Okay, well, they'll give us 25 for sure as well.
Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
All right, so we've got information November. We'll throw all this up here. Information November. Good. And what we can do now is we can open up our CPDLC and we can send our log on. So we are sitting here on the ground. We are Frontier Flight FFT, I think 773. 773. We'll throw that into our log on and we'll go ahead and send our log on. Beautiful. We are now logged on, and now all essentially we're doing is we're just waiting for the ATC to give us our clearance. Once the ATC gives us our clearance, we can go ahead and start configuring the MCDU and getting everything ready. So I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up over here. Wonderful. Let's come down here. Oh, you can't move that guy yet. We'll get a little bit of brightness up in here as well. Wonderful. A little bit of view. Good. There's that noise that I was talking about, and you'll see here that it says that we have an ATC message. So we populate this, it'll say ATC message. We click on that, it says cleared to Las Vegas Airport, Connor 7, Werner, then as filed, climb via the SID, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency on 126.10, squawk 3550. That is everything that we are going to need, so we'll accept that. You can see immediately it moves to closed. That will then ping the controller who sent me the CPDLC that will let him know that we've accepted it and we are cleared into Las Vegas under all of these parameters. So now that that's done, let's go back down to the MCDU. We'll go to flight plan, we'll go to KDEN, we'll go to departures. As it stands now, like I said, we're going to expect a departure out of runway 25. We're going to be on the Connor 7 departure with the Werner transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We can go all the way down to Vegas. We can go to our arrivals, and we can check what the weather's doing here in Vegas. Again, an hour and a half on the leg today, so we don't necessarily have to plan this in, but yeah. Birdie, go Leafs, go. Oh, baby. Flew last night, can't confirm, much better performance, but at the end of the day, I just prefer the Phoenix. The fly-by-wire, however, did a stellar job with this plane. I agree with you, Johan. I think that's a very fair assessment, to be honest with you. Winds are 070 at 14 knots. Ooh, chat, we may get something a little bit different today. What do you think we're going to get? I'm thinking we are most likely going to get... where are they landing? Hold on. Let's have a look at this, chat. Where the hell are they landing today in Vegas? KLAS. This may be, what are they doing right now? Are they doing runway 1? Yeah, they're doing runway 1 ops. Alright, so it looks like they're departing, and... where's he? He's on final? Yeah, he's on final. Okay, he's going into 1 right. 070 at 14 knots. So nice little crosswind. I would have actually I honestly thought that they would have been coming in on runway 8, the rarely used runway 8. Now, on Pilot Edge, we could probably ask for that, but we'll just plan for 1 right, just like they're doing in real world. Pilot Edge usually does a really good job operating real world ops, so that's what we'll do. We'll plan for that. So we'll come down here. We'll plan for the ILS 1 right. Then there is no ILS on 1 right. It's just the ILS 1 left. So we'll plan ILS 1 left. We're going to be on the Chow 2 arrival. Good. We're going to use the... here's where we're going to have to see. I think we want the Buell transition or the Terry transition. Expect ILS 1 left. Okay, yes. So we'll do the Terry transition. Does that give me an option down here for Terry? No. Okay, I see Crudy, Rome, and Wapma. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to my approaches. I'm going to select ILS 1 left. I'm going to have a quick little look-see here. I see Rome here. I see Cruddy here. So I guess maybe we'll go with Cruddy. And I see Terry there. So I guess we'll go with Cruddy? I don't know. That may be a little bit weird. We're looking for Gap as our transition. So we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. Scroll through here. I'm just going to make sure that everything looks good here. See, that looks like we're missing a lot of our flight plan, does it not? Because that's got me like... hold on a second here, chat. That does not look correct. Why does it have... maybe that's right, but I feel like we're going way back, and then maybe I'm just messing things up here. Yeah, no, it definitely does, because it's got us like... well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just going a little bit crazy. I guess that's exactly how it should be. I mean, that's exactly how the flight plan should be. Doesn't have us going back or doing anything crazy. Okay, fine. I guess we're going to leave that like that. Maybe I'm just going crazy today, chat. Okay, cool. Did you update the AirAC? I did, yes. You never use SimBrief import into the McD? I did, Edward. Yeah, you still have to put your SIDs and stars, right? Yeah, you use your init-ref and you do your entry. It should put everything in here. You still have to do your SIDs and your stars, regardless if you import your flight plan from SimBrief. Okay, cool. Well, all of that's done. I guess we'll go to our init. We'll go to the init B page. We can plug in some information over here. So if I go to payload 0 fuel weight 59.933.6, 59.9/33.6, good. Throw that into there, and then our block fuel today 6.2. And we'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. Wonderful. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our performance data now. We can throw in some information. So we're doing a flaps 1 departure, and I'd just like to use trim value up 0.5. There is still no way to give you, that's one thing that I'm not quite sure how we still don't have, with all the features that have been implemented in the fly-by-wire, I still find it a little bit odd that we don't have a trim setting. Nowhere through here, nowhere through your setup, your pushback, your services, nowhere does it give you your trim setting, and that's one thing I find a little bit weird about the airplane. Like I said, with everything that they've done to this, it seems a little bit odd to leave the little trim value out, or the calculation for the trim value. Long runways today, but high elevation. Obviously, you can see we're at like 5,600 feet, 5,500 feet. So let's go ahead and go with a flex temp today of 35 degrees. We'll make these engines work. 35 degrees. That'll give us some V speeds of 33, 34, and 38. Beautiful. Got our V speeds in there. Fly-by-wire said that Airbus won't give them that data. Interesting. Huh. How come every other Airbus has been able to get that data? That's a little bit... I don't know if I'm... Again, not hating on fly-by-wire. Like I said, I'm more so just surprised with everything that's been implemented into this aircraft. That little detail has not been implemented, and I find that a little bit odd. But yeah, every other Airbus that I've flown in any other sim gives you the trim value. Maybe it's made up trim value. I don't know, but yeah. What would you say, Phoenix or fly-by-wire? I'm definitely giving it to the Phoenix. You can definitely tell it's a far more refined product. But there's nothing wrong with using this as a freeware option, man. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. This is a free A320neo, dude. I mean, it doesn't... the amount of work that's been put into this is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, chat, a couple things we need to look at here. We are on the Connor 7 departure. Top altitude is going to be 23,000 feet. So go ahead and plug that in. 23,000 feet. Beautiful. We need to throw in our squawk code 3550. Come down here. We'll throw that in. 3550. We'll turn that on and reporting. Good. And that's pretty much it. I think we're looking good for that. You mean you can load it automatically? You can load SIDS and stars automatically? I've never seen the aircraft able to load SIDS and stars automatically as well. You always have to select your SIDS and stars, but I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong in the process. I have no clue, man. No clue. Cool. We're just waiting for the last couple of passengers to come up now. Did I have the... I might have had active toggle pause on, chat, for some reason. I don't know why that was set to pause. But it looks like we've only boarded 40 passengers because I had the pause on. Ken, what do you prefer, Boeing or Airbus? I enjoy them both, man. Yeah. In the trim wheel, you can set it at a world trim depending on your CG. Yes, I get that, 100%, but they don't give you that number. That's what I was more so getting at. We don't really get that number from them, so it's a little bit weird. I don't know what just happened to my FPS. My FPS just took an absolute tank job. There must be a model of an airplane around here that my simulator doesn't like. Did anybody load in? Did anybody... Weird. FPS just... We were getting like 60 FPS. Now we're getting 32 FPS. I don't know what happened. Probably loading something in or something like that. We'll leave it like that as we load up. Nice livery it is, yeah. It's an option, download or sim brief. Personally, menu selecting it is better because you can change on a whim with ATC. Got you. Interesting. I had no clue that was an option. Yeah, I had no clue. I had no clue. Cool, sweet. Hey, that's a beautiful airport. It is, man. Denver V2, dude. Denver V2. It is absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. There's a huge thunderstorm going on. Where's that, Calvin? Cap, what do you use for managing the drone camera? I just use my keyboard. So WASD to move backwards, forwards, left, and right. And then you use the 4, 6, 8, and 2. 4, 6, 8, and 2 on your numpad. So when you have your hands on the keyboard, it's actually pretty intuitive because you move everything, like you move the camera left or right with this one, and then you kind of just pretend like you're walking around. So if you're used to first-person shooters or anything like that, you should be able to manipulate the camera pretty easily, to be honest with you. At least for me, I found it pretty easy manipulating the camera like that. There's a good app, A32NX trim calculation tool. It works very well. Interesting. Might have to check that out. You have a Ryzen 5 3600. Would a Ryzen 9 be a smart upgrade? Get the Ryzen 7. What is it, chat? The Ryzen 7 7800X 3D, I think it is, or something like that. You've got a 70% keyboard. Oh man, first things first, get yourself a 100% keyboard. I have a 70% keyboard, but for my game PC, because I don't, or for my stream PC. So yeah. Just on by for a little, head out. See you later. 787 Gamer, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a great day, dude. And hopefully, I will catch you later. I am getting phone calls, chat. Who is calling me? I don't know what that is. We'll listen to that after. $7800X 3D, yes. Yeah, the 7800, I mean, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, Diego, the 7800X 3D is an absolute monster. It is destroying the 13900K, the 13700K. It's not even close, man. It is an absolute monster of a CPU. I would definitely be going with that one. Maybe some Scandinavian A32NX ops. Maybe Maximilian. We'll see, man. We're in North America this week. So depending on how the airplane acts today, depending on if I enjoy flying it, we can definitely take it out again next week. There's a lot more options flying the Neo in Europe than there is in North America. In North America, there's really only a handful of airlines that operate the Neo. So there we go, chat. Okay, cool. It boarded nice and quickly. So we're boarded. That's good. Should have had the APU. I wasn't even paying attention to that. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll go ahead and jump outside. We can listen to the APU spooling up. Beautiful sounds here on the A32NX. Just wondering, is there a good A320 Neo for X-11? Freeware would be preferable. No. Can we check the Demon Horse Blucifer on the other side of the terminal? No. Because if I move away, it'll be do some weird things to the airplane. You can find the CG and fuel pred page after engine start. Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't need the CG. The CG is fine, Lilo Pilot. I need the trim value. The trim value. CG is fine. I already have the CG. The takeoff CG is here in the tablet, right down here, 33.6, 0 fuel weight CG. But I'm talking about the actual trim profile. Like, what do I set my trim to? So now I just always set it to like up 0.5, just because that's what I've always been used to flying this aircraft. But yeah, cool. APU is on and available. APU bleed comes on. External power comes off. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Let's go ahead and seat the passengers down. We'll make sure that our beacon light is on, and we'll go ahead and close the cockpit door. Good. And we'll go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Good. No, there's definitely no ice warning. Just make the CG wheel center. Its corresponding will be the trim. Well, yeah, but you don't just always leave it at 0. Like, what do you mean? You wouldn't just leave it at 0, right? Or you're saying there's a CG value on it? Oh, I see what you're saying, chat. I'm so stupid. So 3365. So you're saying find like 33 on here, which technically would be like there, right? 33 would be kind of like right there, and that's good. Chat. You're so smart, chat. This is why chat is number 1. This is why chat is number 1, chat. You guys are number 1. Airbus or Boeing? I don't have a preference, man. They're both great. It really doesn't matter, man. You fly whatever aircraft. I enjoy them both. Yeah. The more you learn, we need the star. I need somebody. Jay, can you make me like a? I need to hire Jay. We need like a more you learn. I can just press a button and it shoots like a star across the screen, you know? We need that. We need that. We want to be facing west, correct, on Alpha Sierra. Yes, that is what we want. Okay, let's come down here. Now, yesterday I had issues removing... Oh, it does it. It did it automatically? Hey, okay, good. Yesterday I was having issues removing the wheel chocks and the safety cones. My airplane pushed back on wheel chocks and safety cones out. But I see today that it seems to be better, so there we go. Your mom flies for TUI Jet. Very cool. All right, 23,000 is in. 3006 is in. We've got our squawk code in. We're looking good. We're going to release the park brakes.
Commencing push.
Good.
Due to icing conditions.
Don't pay attention to her. Beautiful weather outside here today. What's the temperature? +3. We don't need to worry about any icing conditions, chat. Engine mode selector, the start position. Beautiful. Disable those when using GSX. See, I use the fly-by-wire ones and I disable the GSX ones. Maybe I should do it the other way around. But engine number 2, start. Enjoy, guys. Do I have a... hold on, I might have a Frontier... I may have a Frontier. Robbie Wilson, welcome back, man. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thanks for your support, sir. Appreciate you as always. Do I have a Frontier safety announcement, chat? I don't think I do. No, I don't have Frontier. Sorry. We've seen that Flair have started a lot of ops out of Toronto now. They used to be Western Canada based. Yeah, Flair's always, dude. Flair's always Montreal, Ottawa, Toronto. They've always been around here. They may be beefing it up because WestJet is actually doing the opposite. WestJet is more so focusing on the West Coast. So yeah. Robbie Wilson, thanks for your support, man. Welcome back, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. And of course, Blue Crayon, celebrating 33 months. Huge enough floaties to you, man. I can't believe it's been 33 months, dude. That's absolutely bananas. Welcome back. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have the Luke Air tool that is, it has Frontier? I do not.
Parking brake.
Any update on the ATR? It's coming out next week, man. Or wait, this week? Next week. Next week, the 26th. That's the only update I know. 26th. All right, engine number 1. Maybe that's why I've seen a bit of a change. I see a lot of Flair in Toronto, a lot less WestJet. Yes, correct. Correct. I'm in the stable version? No, I am on the experimental. I want the VNAV. Experimental VNAV. How to get camera views? Fiber. Honestly, dude, Google or YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's going to be way easier for you to watch a specific video than it's going to be for me trying to explain it. You have to edit a config file, a camera config file, that'll allow you to do all kinds of stuff like this. Mr. Robbie Wilson with the 10 gifted members. Unbelievable. This man. Huge enough floaties to you, Robbie. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you as always. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a free gifted membership to the channel for 30 days, please make sure you say thank you to Mr. Robbie Wilson in chat. And for everybody else, let's get some no floaties in chat, man. Robbie Wilson coming in with the 10. Thanks, dude. Smarten up, Robbie. Smarten up. Huge no floaties, man. It's been a while, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you back. All right, we're going flaps 1 today, chat, for our departure. Good. We need to get ground frequency plugged in. We are here. Ground is going to be on, what are we? We're east. No, I guess we'd be west. West side of the airport. So 2135. 2135. We'll tune that. 2135. Good. We'll flip that over. Confirm that that's what we have down here. 12135. Good. And chat. Shit. Hold on. We might not have the proper push to talk button set. I can't remember. I think we flew Boeing. Last time. No, button 1, TCA side stick. Okay, good. We're fine. We're good. Okay, cool. We've got information November, and we're going to be rolling up down here. So park brake is coming off. Let's go and get our predictive wind shear system. Sorry, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system over to auto. We'll go and get our brakes to RTO. We'll go and get our ground spoilers armed. And that should be good for that. Let's go ahead and advance the throttles here just a little bit. We're going to go and actually pull off to our left here.
United 285, contact Bozeman Tower.
Right, we're going to get ourselves on, was Alpha Alpha. Yeah, we're going to get ourselves on Alpha Alpha out here. And then we'll call ground up.
With you, runway ILS, runway 12 approach.
Turn the sounds down slightly.
285, correction, Bozeman Tower, runway 12, clear to land.
Thoroughly installed my new motherboard in 1500 X3D and made me install insanely ridiculous it is to have install Microsoft Flight Simulator. What a joke. Takes a long time, especially if you, I mean, I can suggest doing it at night. It also depends on where you are in the world, right, man? Like, if you're far away from the Microsoft servers, I could see it being an absolute pain in the ass. So, yeah. Pa, thanks, man. It's 420, didn't even think about it. It is, yes. If you wish to enter the new set trim value, the McDo takeoff page. Okay. The McDo takeoff page? What do you mean by, there's no takeoff page in the McDo? Are you saying here, or where, what takeoff page? Do you recommend Track IR? Absolutely, man. Allows you to look around, especially like when you're flying nice big airplanes, when they got nice big windows like this, being able to look around by just moving your head to the left, to the right. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, I suggest it. All right, we're going to be Alpha Alpha short of hotel, ready to taxi 25 with November. Denver ground, good morning. Frontier flight 773, Alpha Alpha short of hotel, ready to taxi 25. We got November.
Frontier flight 773, Denver ground, runway 25, taxi via Gulf.
25 via Gulf, Frontier 773. All right, nice and easy, chat. We gave him all the information that he needed. This is good. We're going to make our first left here onto Gulf. This is what we're looking for. We can do a cabin check. Leaving the ramp area. Taxi lights can come on. EPU can come off. EPU bleeds are off as well. We're making a left here onto Gulf. And then we're taxiing all the way down Gulf for runway 25. Nice and easy taxi today in Denver. I love when you get runway 25s out of Denver. They do, it does make your taxi very nice and simple. Still at 130 megabits download, but it took ages. Very weird, man. Our swoop, very Western Canada based. I think Western and centralized. I have them, they fly here as well into my home airport, into Ottawa, so they're around. Yeah. Oh, I entered the new, well, it's fine. We can leave it like it's going to be 1/down 0.3 would be exactly what that's supposed to be. Check takeoff data, it's fine. So everything's good there. Do you use any third-party software for Microsoft Flight Simulator and the scenery like Google Maps? No. Eric, what's up, man? Sorry that you cannot celebrate with us anymore. But happy 420 to you. As I'm knocking all my carts. Jesus Christ. As I'm knocking over all my carts. WestJet pilots are striking. You'll be simulating that during the stream if you fly WestJet. I mean, WestJet pilots are getting paid like shit, right? Compared to all the other airlines, there's a reason. There's a reason they're all leaving. We need 420 likes. Oof, it's a tough venture today, man. I don't know if we'll get that, but... All right, chat. Tower frequency. We are on runway 25, so tower is going to be 2875. So we'll plug that in, 2875. Good. We'll bump that down to here. We'll let him know. And then our departure frequency is actually going to be here on our CPDLC. Departure frequency is going to be on 126.1. So we'll go ahead and get that plugged in here, 1261. We'll let Tower know. Denver Tower, good morning. Frontier 773, short of 25, ready for departure.
Frontier Flight 773, Denver Tower, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 25, cleared for takeoff. Frontier 773. All right, we're going to go ahead and we are logged off, so that's good. We can close that. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Let's go upstairs. Landing lights, runway turn-offs, strobes, wing lights. Get everything turned on. Beautiful. What is the different McDo? It's not a McDo. That's the CPDLC. So Pilot Edge offers CPDLC clearances through that. It's called Fans GUI. If you go to the Pilot Edge website, it should give you all the information that you need about that. Wonderful. We're ready to go here? Let's do it, chat. Joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Let's go throttles up to about 40%. Turn the sounds up for you guys. Enjoy, guys. And Manflex, SRS, runway, auto thrust, blue. A little bit of nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. We're going to be neutral by 100. Neutral on the side stick. Listen to those sounds. Wow. V1, rotate. A little bit of stick correction. Beautiful. Nice and smooth. Positive rate, gears going up. Oh yeah, we forgot our chrono. We'll hit that now. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and get our runway turn-offs off, nose lights, and our wing lights. Good. We'll go to climb power.
Frontier Flight 773, contact Denver departure.
Denver departure, Frontier 773. We'll see you. Alright, departure's coming in. Good. Get the sounds turned down just a little bit. Denver departure, good morning, Frontier 773, 7500, advise it.
Frontier Flight 773, Denver departure, radar contact.
Beautiful. Disarm our ground spoilers. What? Disarm ground spoilers. There we go. Wonderful. And we're coming up to flaps clean. Flaps clean. Man, Denver's literally, like, the airport is just out in the middle of nowhere, man. I can confirm this, flying into Denver a couple times. Does it have profiled VNAV? If you fly the experimental version, yes. Correct. All right, 9,000 feet, autopilot's coming on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. It's basically a straight out departure, so it doesn't really need that much attention on that. And there we go, chat. Beautiful. Man, listen to those sounds. Sheesh. Crazy. 10,000 foot restriction, so you can see it's actually meeting its restrictions as well. So that's always good when a free airplane can do this type of stuff. Alt constraints and holds, and all great news when you see an airplane being able to do this. So you got 10,000 feet, and then we're through foams. So you'll see the aircraft, once again, speed goes up, altitude goes up. We are through 10,000 feet now as well, so we can go and get our landing lights to the off position. Pretty smooth right now, so we'll go ahead and release the cabin as well. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services, and there we go. We've got downtown Denver down there. And I gotta say, chat, the performance on this airplane is night and day to what it was last time we flew it. I mean, if you remember last time we flew this, it was not the best outing. We were getting constant stutters, and there was just weird things happening. So definitely a far better version of this aircraft right now. It seems to be flying extremely well. I did the flight last night and I had no issues. You can even see your top of climb here. That's how you know you've got the correct version if you're seeing top of climbs and top of descents. So, are the sounds better than the Phoenix in your opinion? I don't necessarily know if they're better. Here's the thing. I find the Phoenix is extremely realistic in their sounds. Like the Phoenix almost feels like you're on an airplane for real. Do you know what I mean? Whereas this airplane, I think maybe the sounds are a little bit louder just to give you that like immersive environment, if you will. But yeah. PE or VATSIM? It's really up to you, man. They're both great. They're both absolutely fantastic. So it really, really, really depends on...
Exit ground.
it depends what you're looking for, you know? Different engines, yes, correct. These are the Neo variant, obviously. Beautiful out there, man. If you turn off the boats and ferries settings down to 0, you get a huge FPS boost. Interesting. Okay.
Clear to the Reno airport.
I don't really notice any boats and ferries, but I'll remember to turn that off.
Maintain 2,000. Expect 17,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency.
When do you think the 737 is releasing on Xbox?
Squawk 6.
Probably soon. Maybe next week, I would assume, something like that. I don't know.
Tango is clear to Reno.
Constantine, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Climb 2,000. Expect 17,000.
What is the angle of flaps normally? For departure, flaps 1 or flaps 2 in Airbus. I don't know what angle of degree that is, but...
Before Bravo Tango, back correct. Frontier Flight 773, contact Denver Center 133 point... Correction, no, I was right, 133.67.
13367 for Frontier Flight 773. We'll see. All right, Denver Center 3367. Confirm 3367. Good. Denver Center. Good morning. Frontier Flight 773. Flight level 180. Climb advice. All right, 180.
Frontier Flight 773. Denver Center. Maintain flight level 360.
360. Frontier Flight 773. Thanks. All right, there we go. 36,000 feet, which will be our cruising altitude today, chat. And if we bump that up, you can see here top of climb is showing just over 60 miles away. This airplane, at and above 25,000 feet, really starts to slow the climb down. You kind of get that typical Airbus climb, if you will. Yeah. How to get aircraft to match up where they're supposed to park? Fiber. I use what's called Flight Radar 2.4, and this will show you, if you zoom all the way in, this will show you like where the real airplane parked. So again, just use Flight Radar 2.4 and then you can follow your flight, search for your flight. This is Frontier Flight 773, as you can see right here, the real flight that we're doing right now. And you can see exactly, if you zoom all the way in, you can see exactly where it parked. TCAS does some weird stuff sometimes on that, but you can see exactly where it goes. So that's where we'll be looking to park today. Hopefully that helps you. How much money is this plane? Free! Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Costs you no money. What airplane do you recommend for X-Plane 11? There's a bunch, man. I mean, there's a bunch. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts or ideas when the Fly Tampa will release their YYZ to Xbox? Because they said for Sim Update 9 for release, and I've heard frame problems, but I hope it comes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know, man. I don't know much about like what's going on in the Xbox world, unfortunately. What is your favorite livery out of Canadian operators? Mine is the toothpaste green flare livery. Yeah, I mean, I gotta go with the OG, probably the OG Air Canada toothpaste blue. But I really love the new Air Canada livery. I like the new WestJet livery as well. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of them. Cooking pancakes. Oh, baby. Do you have any advice on staying centerline when taxiing and parking? Small little movements, man. Small little movements, dude. How do you take such a long drag? Man, ever since I quit smoking cigarettes, dude. Ever since I quit smoking cigarettes, my lungs have just basically like been like, wow, thank you. We reward you. But you have to remember, dude, like this, I literally do this all day, every day, right? So
runway 2, taxi via
you find the CRJ 200? We don't have one, man. We don't have a CRJ 200. When we get a CRJ 200, we can look at flying it, but yeah. There's a way to only see real players in their matching aircraft in Flight Sim. I mean, yeah, fly on VAT Sim. Are you talking about like in the default multiplayer? I'm not quite sure if there's a way in the default multiplayer, but the real Frontier flight is 22 minutes from Vegas right now. Oof. We got some catching up to do, chat. We got some catching up to do. That was a nice departure out of Denver. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying it, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 420 likes today. I don't think we're going to hit it. These flights aren't too popular. I mean, flying into Vegas is always fun, but yeah, the Neo is just perfect. It is a beautiful airplane, man. And more importantly, this is free, right? This is kind of my whole thing with like what, like when Tolis announced the price for their 320 Neo, and I was kind of like, man, that is one terrible way to manipulate your user base by publishing a $90 A320 Neo when people can literally download one for free. This gives me everything that I need out of an Airbus, man, an A320 Neo. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, man. Hey Cap, just got home from the gym. Good to be in the stream. R6, good to see you, man. Hey Cap, are you flying the dev or the experimental version? I am flying the experimental version, as currently the experimental version is the only version that has the VNAV. Yeah, VNAV. So I was going through old photos, came across Canada 3000 airline. That was a trip. Damn. Old school, man. Old school. You see that Delta are nearly all done with CRJ 200s. It's a sad time. They're now seeing a lot of OG planes being discontinued. Yeah, I mean, the 200 I think is going to have its place for a while still, but yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. When the ATR releases, Tahiti to Bora Bora is the most beautiful flight ever. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. You get an RJ2 on my SDF to DTW hop every once in a while, but mostly RJ9s and E175s, yeah. Jack, what's up, my friend? Welcome back to First Class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you checked out the new realistic lighting and reflections? No, but we are going to do that today. I think somebody asked if we can do whatever, once we're done at the end of the day, if we can have a look at that, so we will have a look at that. I think it was Andy that asked at the beginning of stream if we can take a look at some of the stuff. So we'll do that once we we'll do that when we land in Albuquerque. We'll have a quick look at things. ATR coming out next week. Yes, 26th, 6 days. I think it's next Tuesday, right? Next Thursday? Thursday. Pardon me. ECAP just joined. How's everything? Also, did you see SpaceX $5 billion Starship explode during their test flight? I did not see it explode. I thought it was a success. I thought everything went well. But I don't know. What do I know? Wonder if there is scenery for Jordan. It would be a blast. I don't know, Pa. You'd have to check either on flightsim.to or you could go over to Sim Market, see if there's a payware version available. I don't know. Can you customize weather with X-Enviro and X-Plane, or is it just automatic? I believe it's just automatic. And if I'm being honest with you, stay away from X-Enviro, man. It's far too expensive for what it does. There are plenty of other options, especially when it comes to X-Plane for weather. X-Enviro, in my opinion, is just a cash grab, dude. It does offer a few different slightly things, but in my opinion, it is not. You know, I've gone over this and I've kind of tried to make my peace with that, but yeah, it's not really worth it, man. Do you like using RAS? No, not really. The other stuff wasn't necessary, but media makes it look like a failed mission. Yeah. Nope, they blew up that rocket after it went screwy and didn't separate. Ah, got you. They said they only wanted it to lift off. Got you. Next Tuesday for the ATR release, along with World Update 13. Wow, where are we getting? What are we getting for World Update 13? Completely missed that one. Oceania? Okay. So we're like Australia? Hawaii. Ooh. We'll have to go do some, are there any ATRs flying around in Hawaii, chat? It'd be cool to do some ATR ops down in Hawaii, do some island hopping. There's got to be ATRs down there, right? Or no? I don't know. We've already had Australia and New Zealand, though. Yeah, that's why I was like Oceania. Antarctica, Hawaii, and other Oceania regions. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Do you set your stick to realistic or simple in the settings of the Phoenix? I believe it's just set to simple, Chris. I think the realistic one is for like those actual, like, you know, $1,500 joysticks that you can, like, actual Airbus replica sticks, you know, that sit in like a housing and stuff. It's kind of everywhere this time. They're doing Hawaii and many islands. Interesting. We need a good 717. I'm honestly surprised that TFDI is not porting over their 717. I'm kind of surprised that they decided to do the MD-11 before doing the 717. Hopefully, after the MD-11 is done, TFDI can port over their 717. I think that'd be cool. Hey, happy Stoner Christmas. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. V1 is a real nice side stick. Yeah, but that's just a mod, Andre. So he's just got the Thrustmaster HOTAS, and it's just a mod. It is cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. But it's not what I'm thinking about. Like there's certain side sticks that you can specifically buy. Like they're like, you know, they're one-to-one exactly the way like an Airbus side stick works. So Vest 50 months. Wow. Crazy. Huge no floaties to you, Vest. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you as always. Feels like 2 years max. Anyways, what was that drink? This is Athletic Greens. You've definitely seen commercials for it. Athletic Greens. It's all of your vitamins, minerals, and a bunch of other stuff thrown into one. No, I know, Andy. I know. Yeah, he's got... So the Thrustmaster HOTAS base is like almost $500. And then he's got the... I'll get you a picture, Andy. I know exactly what he's... I watched his video. I know exactly what he's using. It's the Airbus...
Number 4 Bravo Tango fighting 060. Join Victor 6.
It's the Flight Sim Project's HOTAS magnetic base. Wait, is it that one or is it this one? Yeah, it's right here. The most realistic side stick. Yeah. It's the fsprojects.eu. Yeah. It's this one. So it's just the copy. It's just this one, Andy. So it attaches onto the HOTAS base. See here. There's the link, Andy. So that attaches on. So you need the Thrustmaster HOTAS base, and then you buy the side stick. And then the side stick I think is like 160 USD or something. But altogether, it comes out to be about $500 or $600 for the whole thing. Unless he's switched from that one. Maybe he doesn't use that anymore. That was only a year ago. Or about, yeah, a year and a half ago he made that video. I don't know. But that's the last thing I remember him using. Now, I could be wrong. But, yeah. I did like 2 or 3 corkscrews before rudder. Oh, before it fell off. Got you. You have had that? Sounds good. It is good. Yeah, Athletic Greens is great, man. Makes me feel good, dude. Makes me good. Do you think PMDG will make a max? They've already confirmed, Will, that they will be making a max. Yeah. No. What do you recommend, Thrustmaster side stick or yoke? It depends, Fiber.
642 Charlie,
Depends what you want to fly, man.
Clear to Seattle Airport.
Depends what you want to fly, my man.
Vectors to Temple, and then as filed. Maintain 1.
Oh, I think I know where you threw me. You said Thrustmaster. My brain went to my Dinky Plastic TCA over here, and I thought, no, wait. No. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. The 737 is not going to release on Friday. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Is today Friday? No, today's Thursday. I have no clue. Yep. Both are great, Fiber. I mean, the Thrustmaster yoke, in my opinion, is hands down the best yoke that you can get on the market for that price. It's fantastic for the price and for what it does. Not gonna lie, a 737 MAX doesn't really move the needle for you. I don't know why not. A bunch of airlines are flying the MAX now. If we didn't have options to fly the MAX, I would say yes, but there are so many options, man. It opens up Air Canada ops. It opens up some, just a bunch of ops around the world, man. There's a bunch. We do Ryanair with a 737 MAX. Most likely, yeah. Ryanair operates the MAX, right? Do you know if there's a setting for the PMG for flaps auto-retracting after landing? It's not a big issue, but I'd like to retract them manually after departing the runway. They definitely shouldn't be doing it by themselves. You should always have to manually retract flaps. Shouldn't be doing it by itself. Since buying the Phoenix, I haven't flown the Neo in so long, I think it's time. You know what's funny, Dan? I agree with you. Same for me. I usually choose to fly the Phoenix when I'm sitting down and I'm deciding which Airbus to fly. That being said, they fly very differently. So keep that in mind. I was trying to fly this one when I did a practice flight last night. I was trying to fly it like I was flying the Phoenix, and boy oh boy, that doesn't work, man. This one is far more like balloony. Like if you flare too hard, she'll just shoot you back up in the sky, man. It's yeah, it's a little bit weird. Nearly every airline that has 737 NG is getting the MAX. True. Yeah. Is there a flare air livery out there? It would make for a great stream. Just have to make comments by donation only. True to life flare air. We've flown flare before, Clay. Yeah, we flew them not even that long ago, dude. We did some Edmonton to Vancouver ops, I believe, in flare. Yeah, they're up on the channel, man. If you go check the channel, go to the lives, you'll see them all there, man. We've flown them. Yep. If you're a content creator, for me, I don't know. I guess I'm so thirsty for a wide body. Yeah, you've been waiting for a wide body for a while. I think you're kind of done with doing the little short, hour flights. Every time you seem to be flying, you're doing these 8-9 hour flights. So, yeah, you need one, man. Have you had the issue with the weird engine exhaust? No. Thankfully not. No. 90 knot headwind in Orange County right now. Yep, I'm pretty sure we're dealing with the exact same right now. What do we got? 65 off the nose, so not bad. I'm actually going to bump us up to Mach 8.0. So there we go. Yeah, 65 off the nose for us. Doing about 400 knot ground speed. I have the issue. Nice, Rich. Nice. When are we hopping in the CRJ next? I'm not sure. Well, we flew it not that long ago, dude. We flew the RJ. We'll see, man. Can't wait for the Bluebird 7.5 and the Any A310 or the Any A300. Yes, I'm very excited for both of those airplanes as well. Yeah. Howdy, Cap. Waiting on 16 gig stick RAM to upgrade my laptop to 8 gig capacity. Hopefully the sim's going to be running smoother after that modification. We'll be testing it through Seattle SFO to KSAN. Nice. Wish you all the best, man. Wish you all the best. You definitely should. That definitely should be a huge improvement. Yeah, for sure, man. Do you think Norwegian is going to be in the 737-800? I have no clue. Are there failures in the fly-by-wire? I believe so. Yeah, they have some triggered. Yeah. Hey, Captain, new here. Real-life ramp agent at Stansted Airport. Enjoying your content. Thank you. Racing from the back. Thanks for coming and hang out today, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. I just realized I didn't have live chat on. That's why I was reading probably way out of place. The real Frontier flight is 7 minutes from Vegas. Oof. There is an auto flap up when 1+F when you get close to VMAX in the flap page 1. Only in stats out till manually pulled them up. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Never seen that one. Before I stopped because of moving, I was pushing 11 to 12 hour flights. Yeah, I know. Yeah. John, 36 months. Holy macaroni, dude. Huge enough floaties to you, man. 3 years as a member, chat. 3 years. Huge enough floaties, John. Thank you very much for support, man. That is unbelievably kind. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Very, very kind, man. Let's get some love in chat, guys, for John. Appreciate you, my man. Hey, I'm so happy today because Awesome, man. Cool. Wow. You know what you don't need to do though, Deruv, is come onto a Facebook live, or come onto a YouTube live stream and state those things, man. I understand that you're happy, and this isn't the time or the place, though. If I'm being 100% honest with you, man, I'm happy for you, and you're happy, but those are usually personal things you keep personal. It's not really common to just go out and just, you know, say that into a chat with 300 people in here. Because, yeah, you keep those things personal, man, okay? Thank you. Yeah. When the speed is high after takeoff, the flaps will retract. Only the slats stay out. Got you. Okay. Yes, definitely understand that, man. Yeah. We got some definite OGs in here today. We do. Yeah, definitely do.
Oakland Center, Foxes 4 Bravo Tango.
Does YouTube demonetize that word? No, I don't have to worry about that.
Center, Roger,
just more so saying that's not something that we need to know, right? That's personal information that he keeps to himself. We don't need to know that information at all. EFB in this A32NX kills the $90 one in X-Plane 12 without a doubt. Oh, pfft. It's not even I mean, look at how intuitive this is, dude. The things that this allows me to do, the way that it works, the way that I add my fuel. I'm sorry, dude, but the Tolus one looks like a toy. It doesn't even resemble anything close to what a tablet should look like. This is ridiculous, man. Like, this is crazy. Very realistic snow coverage. It is nice down there, yeah. And you'll see it'll actually start once we get to, like, the mountain ranges. You'll see a little bit more. But you'll see it'll actually start to open up and stuff. It's really cool, man. It looks beautiful. Looks beautiful coming out of Denver. That's for sure, man. Oh. It's been a while since we've been to Albuquerque. It has, Kai, yeah. And I'm really hoping we get to do the RNAV approach today, man. Really hoping we can do that, man. Yeah. Nope, not at all, Deruv. Once again, man, I'm just going to remove your comments now because I had a feeling it was going to go down this road. Nope, I am all for everything, man. You do whatever you want to do, dude. I have absolutely no quarrels about you doing what you want to do with your own life, man. I knew you were going to do that exactly when I mentioned your comment. So again, you're going to have one more chance, and then you're just going to be removed from the channel. We're not going to play those games today, man. I accept all races, religions, homosexuality, whatever you want to do, man. You go ahead and do it, dude. It's not my choice. It's whatever you want to do, dude. It's not my life. So don't act like I'm a bad guy and that, oh, because I said this. I'm just giving you tips, man. It's not homophobic by me telling you that you should keep things personal. There's absolutely no need for you to come into a flight sim live stream channel and talk about your personal matters that you want to do with in your personal time, with your family, with your friends, with your acquaintances. We're not going to play those games, man. Okay, doesn't work like that. We're far smarter than you, apparently. So yeah, there are no more chances after that, man. If you're going to sit here and enjoy the live streams, hey man, feel free to be here, but I'm not going to take disrespect like that. So one more chance and then I'm just going to remove you from the channel for good. So yeah, please respect the rules here, and again, no disrespect for you. I'm just giving you my advice. That's it, man. That's it. You do whatever you want, dude, but it's none of our business to know what you do on your own time. That's just a matter of fact. So yeah. Did Rob Dyrdek knocked up a Chanel West Coast? Dude, she used to be fire back in the day. I haven't seen her in forever. I don't know what she looks like, but yeah. Let's go back to the flight sim portion of this channel, guys and girls. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. What's up, Cap? Happy Thursday. Jordan, good to see you, man. Yeah. Nobody here talks about their sexualities on very personal things, but okay. Yeah. Well, that's exactly it. And I also mentioned, I don't know how many times that I was happy for him and that I wish him all the best. So as you can see, I have no judgment, chat. You do whatever you want to do with your lives, man. It is not my place to say what is right and what is wrong. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. There is nothing wrong with that. All right. So yeah. Yep. Hey, Cap, I'm going to be flying consecutively Seattle, San Francisco, San Diego, then San Jose tomorrow. Any scenery you recommend with San Jose? And isn't Flightbeam working on SFO? Yes, Flightbeam is working on SFO. There's a really good freeware. If you don't want to pay for one, Cal, go over to flightsim.to. There's a really good freeware San Jose that may do the trick. There is also a payware version, if you're interested in checking out the payware version, done by Orbex. Orbex does a great job as well. So, yeah. Rock, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Fly now, Oslo to Alicante. Very cool, man. Yeah. What was the drink you were drinking earlier? It's called Athletic Greens. Yeah. Just rewatched all of Fantasy Factory. I haven't watched it in forever, man. Yeah. In X-Plane, developers prefer to use apps instead of EFBs because watching your old videos, I saw a lot of apps looking things rather than EFBs. Yeah, it's just because the technology really isn't there when it comes to X-Plane and that type of stuff, right? So, yeah. I have, yeah, I kind of figured this is where I was going to go. Thank you, Sonny. No worries, J Flower. No worries, man. What is going on today? It's just a troll, man. I should have known right when I read his message. I should have known that it was a troll, to be honest with you. Like I said, most normal people wouldn't put that in a chat. I'm pretty sure that was a bait, a kind of troll and bait situation going on. Just, yeah, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, you guys probably all knew, because now he's saying let's cancel Captain Canada and chat and doing all kinds of stupid things. So, yeah. What I hate on Xbox is at the moment is every update we keep getting 10 CS products every update. Yeah. If Smitty is here, I promise you these are not my fake accounts. Who's excited for the A220 stream? Yes, on Saturday, man. It's going to be awesome. Pretty sure that troll was trying to cancel you. That's okay, man. It's all good, dude. 320's been good so far, man. Yeah, it's been good so far. Will people not understand about this being a flight sim channel? It is what it is, man. It's the internet, dude. X-Plane Reddit has already gone wild. Yeah, probably. Hey, Cap. How copy? Amar, good to see you, man. All is well. All is well, man. A220 out on Saturday? No, but they're doing a video. They're giving a they're giving a video. Yeah. How about the game last night, eh? I'm excited for the Toronto game tonight. I hope Toronto loses again. Yeah. Why'd you get timed out? I don't think you got timed out. Maybe you did. I don't know. Here people talk about pizza, horses, travels, every personal topic, and of course, we censor the one that talks about Bluebee. I don't understand if you're upset about that comment or if you're trying to, like, there's certain things we talk about, man. Again, what you do on your own time is nobody's business, okay? Like, of course we talk about food, horses, travel, yes. Those aren't personal topics, those are general topics, right? What you do on your own time in your bedroom has absolutely no place in a flight sim YouTube chat. And if you can't understand that and that upsets you, I suggest looking in the mirror and giving your head a solid shake, and maybe you'll understand then. But I don't understand how you could. I don't understand how you think that we could be out of line with stuff like that. Again, I congratulated him. I told him that I'm happy for him and everything that he wants to do. But I also mentioned that this is not the time or the place for comments like that. If that upsets you, holy macaroni, dude. The snow is gone now. That's so cool. It is. It's beautiful, man. And look, we'll pick up a little bit more here because we're going to be coming up to the mountain ranges. Pick a little bit more up. But as soon as we start getting into, like, more... as soon as we come up to a little bit more towards our Vegas, you'll see here, like, right on the border, pretty much, actually. It'll really start to clear up.
Contact NorCal,
it's pretty cool.
119.2.
Pretty cool.
119.2 for Bravo Tango.
42 Charlie, contact departure.
Just so we don't talk about politics, same thing. That's great. Let's move on. How many miles till top of descent? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm glad the rule's in place. Yeah.
Number 564 Bravo Tango, NorCal approach the Reno.
Aerosoft are taking their sweet time with the 330. They really are, man. They really are, dude. Hey, Cap, would you recommend the equipment that you use for Thrustmaster TCA Airbus for a beginner? Absolutely.
42 Charlie,
yeah.
Spokane departure, radar contact.
Absolutely, man.
Maintain 16,000.
JP, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, would you recommend? Yes, absolutely. Faten, My man,
4 Bravo Tango,
dropping the
depart
$70 donation.
030 back to
Huge
visual
no floaties, my friend. Thank you very much for
runway, 17
sponsoring
left.
and donating to the stream. That is extremely
Well,
kind.
Red
man.
Table Talk has officially started.
Red Table Talk has officially started. Huge no floaties, my man. Thanks so much, Faten, for the $70 donation. Jack, can we please get some love for Faten dropping the love all the way from Toronto. Hopefully Toronto can do better tonight, Faten. Toronto Maple Leafs. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Airsoft is just getting me annoyed at you cannot give release times and not deliver. Well, here's the thing. I don't think they actually gave an official release time. That's where I know that they said it's going to be like 1 to 4 months or something like that.
4 Bravo Tango.
So, yeah.
You said now and maintain 3000.
This is what I miss by working all day. Yes, exactly, Dan. Yeah. It's all good, Bluebee. It's okay, man. Listen, dude. You keep doing you. It's no problem, man. It's no problem at all, buddy. You keep doing you, my man. Holy, this guy, man. Dropping the $140 donation. Unbelievable, man. Airsoft Dev said the 330 will be out in 1 to 3 months. Yeah, I thought they said 1 to 4 months or something like that, but yeah. It's crazy, man. Huge no floaties to you, Faten. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for your support. That is extremely kind.
Charlie, turn right direct.
$210. We got to get Faten up on the leaderboard here, chat. 210 smackaroons from Faten. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Thank you, man. I'll get you up here on the leaderboard. Faten with 210. Grabbing second spot for Mr. Oso Grande, who I know is a good man, and knocking off the one and only Q8 pilot. Also another great man here in the in our wonderful community. Beautiful. Thanks so much, Faten. I really do appreciate you, man. Very, 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 very kind of you, man. Please, please, please get some love and chat for Faten, guys. Dropping 210. Unbelievable, man. Thank you, dude. Faten for president. He said that they're helping PMDG with the EFB, so Mathish said that they were having bad luck with it. Interesting. I didn't see that. Very, very, very interesting. Look at the ortho down there, chat. It's beautiful, man.
CB42 Charlie, contact Seattle.
I don't think... Does this give us... Oh, top of descent. It does. And the... What page are we in? The performance page? Yeah, performance page gives us this information. So 224 miles till top of descent. 223.
Heading 010 to set a maintain 10,000.
There we go. And hopefully the winds stay the way that they are.
Seattle Center, TBM at 642 Charlie.
And we can expect runway A1 left. Yeah.
Number 642 Charlie, Seattle Center, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 200.
Then we know if I should use the TBM 930 improvement mod after Microsoft. I have no clue, Jay. I have no clue, man. Would you guys recommend any laptops that would make this game run amazing but not too expensive? Eesh. Jacksonville, that's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. Laptops in general, gaming laptops are expensive. If you want to go that route, I would probably just go the console route, to be honest with you. I think that a console would be far better priced to, performance in a sense. So yeah. I've been to Vegas 3 times, 2 times landed 26 right, and 1 time landed 1 left. 1 left was definitely a cool approach. Yeah, it's beautiful, man, coming into the city like that. It is beautiful for sure. That or a PC, yeah. It's not that I have anything against gaming laptops. It's just 1, they're very expensive. 2, they're very hard to upgrade. You can't really just put a new GPU or put a new CPU in a laptop, you know what I mean? It kind of makes it... It's unless you're traveling all the time and you need like a gaming laptop, it's a little bit difficult, Farm update, how's the new baby horse and how's the horse that is a little slow? Everybody's good. Everybody's good. We're actually going tomorrow morning. We're going to look at that tractor. Remember I told you guys we were looking at a 1978 Massey Ferguson. We're actually going tomorrow. Fiance's father, and myself going down to look at it, start it, run it, gonna drive it around, gonna do some stuff. They've put new tires on it. They've put all new hydraulic lines and fluid. So apparently the tractor's in tip-top shape. It comes with a front bucket. It comes with a PTO on the back. So it's basically everything that we need. It's a 72 or 78 horsepower. So it's far bigger than what we need. We need around like a 40 horsepower, but the price is, I mean, for the kind of shape that the tractor's in, for the price, they want 10 grand for it. We're obviously going to try and come in there a little bit lower. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. What's the car update? Car's fine. I've managed to fix the bumper as best as I can. The car goes in on Tuesday to fix the door where that lady hit me. So, yeah. Willie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Good to see you. How much would I spend on a PC to get the most out of this game? Probably looking at about $1,500 to $2,000, somewhere in and around there. I would say for $2,000 US, that's probably getting you Ryzen 7 5800 or 7800X 3D with a 4070 or something like that. You know what I mean? So yeah. Laptops also tend to run horrible temps too, so their graphics cards internals are usually underclocked to combat that. True. Yeah, well, gaming laptops are a little bit better, and I would suggest that if anybody's going to get a laptop, make sure you get one of those cooling pads where basically your laptop sits on a big pad that has fans that are constantly running.
Frontier Flight 773, contact Salt Lake City Center, now 135.77.
13577, Frontier Flight 773. Good to hear, man. 13577. No puffing on board today. 3577 chat. We'll plug that in. Good. Salt Lake City Center. Good afternoon. Frontier Flight 773, flight level 360.
Frontier Flight 773, Salt Lake City Center, after you.
Hey, Gap, sorry I'm late. Had to stay back at school for a bit because I was planting trees. No worries, mate. Good to have you here. Thank you for contributing to the environment. Char, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Summer kicking in for you guys yet? Kind of. It's really weird right now, Willie. We have a couple days of really warm weather, and then we just get like absolutely destroyed by a cold front. So it was up into the 20s, mid 20s last week, and then this week, I mean, it was like 1 or 2 degrees the last couple days. So yeah. Is the Next Level Racing the only flight sim stand available? With all due respect, I'm not paying that much for Next Level Racing product. There are some other stands, Vest. What I've learned, I've had a couple different stands. I can definitely attest that Next Level Racing by far has the best built stands. I do agree with you. The price point can be a little bit pricey, especially on some of them. But there are other alternatives out there. I would just take a look at the reviews if you do plan on going with one of the alternatives. For example, I used to have an alternative wheel stand, which I then got the wheel stand 2.0 from Next Level Racing. Night and day. Night and day for what it does. So, yeah. Kyle, did you see what was snowing in Toronto yesterday? I don't know about you, but it was crazy. Yeah, we didn't get snow. We were supposed to get snow, but it didn't end up snowing here. So, yeah. The infamous Canada season flip. Yes. We call it false spring to false summer. Back to winter for a week or two, then false spring, then actual spring, then false summer, then actual summer. Yeah. Is the next flight going with a 420 call sign would be kind of appropriate? Spirit Wings 420? No, we're going to be doing real world. I don't know what the real world flight is, but we're doing real world. Yeah. Worst I saw in Hamilton was -20 to +20 in less than 24 hours. Correct. Yeah, correct. Same thing here in the UK. It was sunny and nice till now it's pouring down in London. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy right now, dude. It is crazy.
Bravo Tango Airport, 12 to 1 o'clock, 10 miles.
Mark, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, dude, for 10 months. Appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it's 10 months, Cap. Really been enjoying my time here. Been first class in the skies. Safe flight. Mark, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you very, very much for your support. Yeah. Have you tried your controls with the PMDG yet? No, I have not yet. No. Do you know how I can control the Rudo on Earth? I have no clue, Tito. Sorry, man. Yeah. Where are the sponsorship pages in the top left? Where are the sponsorship pages? What do you mean, Zalman?
Contact tower 118.7.
Mark, thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so that wheel stand works out. The TCA Boeing stuff. Got these desk clamps for a throttle and joystick, but I want to get the Boeing yoke. Ah, dude, the Boeing yoke is fantastic, man. Will you fly the fly-by-wire 380 when it's out? Absolutely, man. Yeah, for sure. A few years ago, West Calgary was minus 16. The same time, East Calgary was plus 16. Quite the variation of same city. Yes, I agree. It is pretty crazy. Cap, in just 2 weeks' time, I'll finish my compulsory military service. Can't wait to experience life again. Nice, dude, Felix. Congratulations. That is awesome, man. Ride Dog, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, man. Yep, I can agree with that, Vess. I can agree with that. Kind of a pain in the ass for sure. Yep. Right off to stream, Pratt. Have a great flight. Take care, Willie. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have a great stream. Is it okay to use the Boeing yoke and the Thrustmaster throttle? Yes. Absolutely. Little pop-up that shows your sponsors. Are you not seeing them? I'm seeing them all the time. They're coming up here on the left side of the screen, right here. And are you saying, like, you've never been able to click on them? You have to go down to the description if you want to click on them, Zalman. Flew this bird yesterday for the first time. No top of descent? There is. You just need to be on the development, the experimental version, Rydog. Make sure you're on the experimental version. You haven't seen them all stream? I just saw them. I just saw the Thrustmaster one pop up. And I saw the Any Builds one pop up. They're there, man. Give it a second. Watch the top left of the screen. You'll see them. They're there. Chad, they've been there, right? I'm not going crazy. I literally saw one like a couple minutes ago. I'm almost positive. Have you flown the A220 yet? No. I flew it last week. Air France. Oh, yes. I have. In real life, yes, I have flown it. Yes. Cap, you have to Photoshop your logo over the tractor like your farm sim thumbnail. You're not crazy, you saw them on the ground? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes, I have flown it IRL. I'm actually flying on 4 of them in June. Just over 2 months now. Chat, the expo's in like 2 months. How crazy is that? 2 months and a week until the expo. Flight Sim Expo. Who is going to Flight Sim Expo? In chat. Flight Sim Expo. Radio Man John's going to be there. Nice. You meet me on the flight. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully. I don't know how much time because I've got a connecting flight, right? So I come in from Ottawa and then I got to go through customs. So I don't know, man. I'll probably be I will probably be just showing up at the gate when it's boarding. You'll be watching the Synaptic Simulation A220 on your stream? Yes. That is the plan. That is the plan. Sadly, you won't fly transatlantic for that. That makes sense. Yeah. What is Flight Expo? Put exclamation point FSE. FSE. You think the A220 is coming out? I mean, if you've been watching the progress on it, it's pretty crazy. So, you clear customs in Canada? Yes. Yeah, John, all of the major Canadian airports. So, Ottawa, Toronto, Calgary, Edmonton, Vancouver, Halifax, I think, as well. Or Moncton, maybe. Moncton or Halifax. They have point of entry. So, you have the U.S. point of entry. So, you go through U.S. customs before you get on your flight. So it makes it so that when I land in Houston, I don't have to go through customs and do any of that shit. I've already been cleared into the U.S. by a custom agent. Yeah, they've been doing that. It's been that way for a while now, to be honest with you. As long as I can remember, they've had that. At least at all the major airports. There are some airports, if you're flying out of, that won't do it, but yeah. So, Cap, just want to say hello from Orlando. Atto, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. A220 is a new plane or an old plane like a 310. Look at the 737 MAX, not typical Airbus plane. The A220 is a new plane. Yeah, very much a new plane. Yeah, connecting in Toronto. So I have a very early morning flight from Ottawa to Toronto. And then I think I have an hour, I think it's an hour and 20-minute layover. I can check right now, actually. I think it's a trips, and it is a, what is it? An hour and 44-minute layover. So that actually will give me enough time, because I'll get off my airplane, probably take the 5 to 10 minute walk, have to go through US clear, have to go through US security, so I have to go through security again, and then from security I'll go to customs, and then from customs I'll get cleared into Houston, and then my flight from, I got the best seats too, chat. I planned this out so well. Yeah, and then I arrive at Houston at 11:13. Arrive in Houston. Believe it or not, they may make it mobile now. Interesting. Huh. It's a Bombardier plane that Airbus rebranded as the A220, correct. I want to develop an actual good A220 for X-Plane 11 and 12. Somebody's doing one. The same guy that did Puerto Rico, the guy that did the 650, the people are saying is the best airplane available. Best business jet ever made. The what's the company's name? I can't remember. You hope you get cleared through customs. We don't want any of that riffraff and all that willy-nilly. Yeah, it's always that, like, there's always that little fear, right, Rydog? If that custom agent's having a shitty day, take it out on me. I mean, I don't got nothing to hide, man. I'm literally going down for a Flight Sim Expo for 5 days. I don't ever see there being an issue. Just keep it calm, cool, you know? Eagerly waiting for a study-level long-haul aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but you'll bring some good news from the expo. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Won't make it in time for your flights delayed. When I go somewhere, I always have a layover, although last summer could have missed second flight due to a 2-hour delay. Wow, yeah. I mean, good thing, little, is it's first thing in the morning, right? So those flights usually never get delayed. The first flight in the morning, that's usually the one that's on time, right? It's, I think my departure's at 5:40 a.m., so very rare that a 5:40 a.m. flight is delayed by that much. Or afternoon and evening flights, yes, that's when things start getting delayed, you know? So, yeah. Next expo, we need to rent a 310 for the European simmers to get here. Dude, I wish, man. I wish. Flyboy, you're down, are you down Wednesday or Thursday? Good thing I pick up the morning, plus it's my very first morning flight. See, there you go, yeah. So you'll probably have to be at the airport 6 a.m. What time's our flight? 8 something? So you'll probably want to be there at 6 a.m., 5:30, 6 a.m. for your flight, Captain Dom. So you'll be through customs by the time I'm there. You'll be waiting at the gate, all nice and ready. Would you recommend getting the simple traffic add-on in the Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace? Depends, Char. I don't have it, so I can't really speak about it. You're there on the 21st as well? Okay, good. Good. And... okay. Send me a DM. I think I sent you a message. Check your phone, Flyboy. I think I sent you a text message. I think I asked what time and what day. And are you getting a rental car? If not, I'll be getting a rental car. I already confirmed with Thrustmaster. So I'll be getting a rental car, and I know Maverick will be there as well. Midnight Maverick, we all know him, friend of the channel. Midnight Maverick will be there as well, and he's got his Tesla. So we should have lots of cars. Lots of cars. Good evening, Cap, and good evening all just back from the pub. Nice, Chris. Hope you had a great night, man. You'll be too fuzzy and wuzzy to make it through customs unscathed. Yeah, it was, I think when we were chatting last week, or a week or two ago. right, chat. When are we planning our descent here? Still 108 miles. Man, that headwind is just wreaking havoc, chat. Still, it's bumped up now, 83 knots, 83 to 82, quartering headwind now. Cruising at Mach 0.80. It's looking like top of descent is in about 100 miles, 105 miles. So we'll start planning in about 60 miles once we get a little bit closer to the airport. We'll start planning from there. Runway 1, yeah, runway 1 left is what we have planned. With the winds right now, the winds were 070 at something, 070 at 14. Although they might have switched, so we'll have a look-see here. Look, I live 1 to 2 hours away from Houston. Nice. Very cool.
Charlie, flight level 200.
Vegas winds 0409, gusting 20.
642 Charlie, Seattle Center.
That'll be fun, chat.
Landing south, altimeter 3031, cross Jackson at 12000.
Cross Jackson at 1. You said
Yeah, the return flight I think's at noon.
642 Charlie.
Something like that. Can't wait for y'all to get here for the expo. Excited, man. Excited, Reggie. We've already got all the food places checked off what we need to do. Almost all the dinners already done. Spicy meatball landing? Looks like it, man. Looks like it. Scenery is absolutely beautiful. It is, yeah. Which would you recommend for beginners to study level aircrafts, the 310 or the PMGG 73? Depends. I'd probably go with the 310 just because it's free. You don't have to pay anything, and you can learn what system depth is, especially with the 310. I would actually probably say the 310 is probably a little bit more complicated than the 737. But once again, the 310 is free. You don't have to pay anything, right? So maybe learn on the 310. Once you learn the 310, then advance and move on to some paid airplanes. The 310 is incredible, though. I mean, that is top tier payware quality. Yeah. Fabio, hello, man. English in chat, please, though, if you can. Good to see you, my friend. Opinion on the fly-by-wire 320. I think for a free airplane, it's spectacular. Free. Doesn't cost a thing. The amount of work and effort that's gone into this is simply incredible. Hey, I feel really excited about the upcoming planes in Microsoft 75, 777, 330, 380. Can't wait for some crazy long-haul flights. I mean, it's crazy to think that the simulator is going to be out almost 3 years, and we're probably going to have maybe 1 or 2 high-fidelity long haulers. I mean, it takes time, man. Like I've always said, it takes time to build these airplanes, man, and to get these airplanes out. But yes, I think it's going to be exciting, man, to get that. I really need a good 787, man. I really hope someone's got one in development.
73, contact LA Center 124.62. Enjoy. We'll see you.
12462. Thanks for good ATC. Have a great day, Marcus. We'll see you soon, man. 12462. Let's go. Simon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I mean, it's a disappointment they took 3 years for some study level long haulers. I mean, that's pretty common, though, honestly, Jack. Like I was kind of mentioning, man. These airplanes, you know, if you want to do something right, it takes a lot of time, man. It takes a lot of time to program these things. Dakota, what's up, man? Thanks for the $5 donation. Appreciate you as well, man. Huge snow floaties. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Still waiting on quality wings.
Clear to Victorville Airport as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 110.
Q2 2021, they said. Yeah.
Departure frequency
yeah.
128.1. Squawk.
They'll know how that went. I swear I need the PMDG 777. Those GE90s just hit different, man. I'm excited to see what they do, dude. I was thinking the same. The 310 also beginner friendly, in-depth manuals. The PMDG only has one brief one. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Love your stuff.
Thanks so much, Dakota. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the kind words.
Juliet, read back correct. Device ready.
A lot of companies doing long haulers are a lot smaller than the likes of Phoenix and PMDG. Some of them, yeah. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 773, flight level 360.
Frontier Flight 773, Los Angeles Center, good morning. Descend via Child 2 arrival, runway 2, correction. I'll be runway 1 left.
I will send via the Chow 2 and we'll expect 1 left. Thanks, Frontier 773. Air Canada's bringing back their flights from YVR to Dubai. Oof. YVR to Dubai. Which way do they go? Do they go across the Pacific or do they go across Interesting. How long of a flight is that? That's got to be long, dude. You're personally waiting for the Bluebird 7.5? Yes, that's going to be a fun airplane as well, man. Definitely do agree. Bluebird are by far the best out of the newer companies, in my opinion, because they've kept us up to date with every update that has happened. I do agree with you that they've done a very good job at kind of explaining the airplane about what we can expect and what we're going to be getting. I do agree with you with that one. I think it's too early to tell right now, to be honest with you. In my eyes, I still think Phoenix, for like new developers, I still think Phoenix has the cake with their A320. I'm excited to see what version 2 and what other projects, pardon me, that they have going. But yeah, I think it'll be a toss-up. We'll see, man. Yeah. Going east would probably be faster. True. Tailwind. You go across the Atlantic, they cannot enter Russian airspace through the Pacific. True. Very true. Phoenix probably won't be doing anything new for now, I'm assuming, until we get the IEs. Yeah, I don't know if they've confirmed or not if we're going to be getting the IEs with V2. I think it would be kind of a silly thing to push update V2 without the IEs, but I don't know. Quality Wings trolled us. Doesn't take this long, in my humble opinion, of course. Well, what was it? About a year ago, they came forward and they said, hey, listen, we made a big mistake. We should have never given you a timeline. We should have never said that the project was going to be out here. This is far more difficult than we had ever assumed and imagined. And they said, we're not going to provide any more further updates until we have anything substantial for you. That was the last update that came from them. And I believe that was over a year ago now. So at least they came forward and they said, listen, we fucked up. At least we got that from them. But I would agree with you that I think it's a little bit, I think it's encountered more problems than anything if it's taken this long, especially after they said that they were getting it. So they released an apology. Yeah, I mean, they, not necessarily an apology, but they were just like, hey man, like we told you guys it was supposed to be out here and we completely underestimated how long it was going to take, and we made a mistake by doing that, and we're not going to do that any longer. So they basically said, you're not going to hear from us. We're going to be heads down until we have something substantial to show you. And until then, don't expect any news or expect any information. And I believe that was over a year ago. So I don't know, man. The last thing that happened, Vess, was that Robert Randazzo, I think in one of the interviews that he was doing, Robert Randazzo said that a company approached PMDG about collaborating in a 787. And of course, I mean, off the top of my head, the only viable answer to that would be that Quality Wings reached out to PMDG to do some type of collaboration, because they're obviously having troubles. They cannot figure out, they're stuck, they're stumped. There's something going on at the camp. So that's the last they've heard, and nothing has ever been confirmed. You know, Robert never said that it was Quality Wings that reached out. He just said that the company reached out and wanted to partner with them doing a 787. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, because right now it's all speculation, and who knows, man. Planes are hard. They are, Jeff. They are, man. Yeah. It's unheard of a flight sim dev or anyone else in the flights community admitting a fault. Just blame Dan. Quality Wings, I think, may be dead. In an interview with Randazzo PMDG, he said that he was talking with someone about a 787. Maybe they're acquiring and taking across the finish line. Yeah, I don't know, Jack. I don't know, man. I think it would be silly for Quality Wings. Does Quality Wings do any other airplanes, or is it only the 787? See, I don't know a lot about these developers because they come from the FSX P3D world. I've been so X-plane oriented for the last 5-6 years that it's, I don't know a lot of these developers, you know. That would actually work pretty well. That'd be good. Good day, Cap. Hoping the new ATR feels like a study aircraft. I mean, Al, from all the videos that they've published, they've done some videos with the developer and the Microsoft staff. I mean, it looks like a win. It looks like it's definitely a high fidelity aircraft. It doesn't look like a jump in and press Control E. You know what I mean? It looks like an actual airplane that's going to take some time. So Majestic is very, very quiet. Well, they only said, I think, a couple months ago, Captain Dom. It hasn't been. That's still a fresh project. I would, you know, with these companies, these major companies bringing over their airplanes, I would say probably a year to 2 years would be, like, you know, give or take, would probably be the right timeline. I think Majestic announced that they were bringing the Q400 over maybe 4 months ago. So we got to give them time. It's definitely going to take a lot longer than that. Hey Cap, how are you? Just got home from college. Jack, good to see you, man. Maxon's good to see you as well, man. What if Tolis came to Microsoft Flight Simulator? I mean, without being rude, Kerbal, the fly-by-wire almost in every aspect beats the Tolis, and this airplane's free. The Phoenix A320 runs circles around whatever offerings they've put out for X-Plane, and I'm not being rude, I'm just being realistic here. The Phoenix, PMDG, companies like that, FS Labs, who will eventually make its way over here. There's no room for Tolis. Tolis needs to stay put in the X-Plane world. That's the only place that they'll, that I think they'll go unchallenged. If you think about it, not really any, there's really no competition for Tolis when it comes to X-Plane. It's, there's no competition over there for Tolis, so why would they leave X-Plane? Nobody else is doing Airbuses. Nobody else is really pushing them to do much. You have Jar Design, but we've all learned.
73, report leaving flight level 270.
We'll report leaving flight level 270, Frontier Flight 773? 270? We're departing. Okay, cool. Tolis modeling is based off a melted plastic toy. I mean, it's not good. And to be fair, I don't even think it's Tolis's modeling. As far as I'm aware, I could be wrong, so don't take this, but I'm pretty sure Tolis, the reason why the airplanes are so expensive from Tolis at $90 is because Tolis buys they buy the external model. That's not done by Tolis, so they have to pay a 3D modeler to model their airplanes. I think they did the 340 by themselves, but I think the 319, the 321, and the 320 have all been, I'm pretty sure they buy the 3D models. So, yeah. What do you like best, the 320 or the 321? Probably the 320, but I do love the 321 as well. Yeah. Euro Aviation TV, good to have you back, man. Welcome. Tolis A340 offering in Microsoft Flight Simulator would be interesting. Maybe. Hey, Gap, I had to upgrade my PC parts. Should I get a graphics card, CPU, or RAM? It really depends what you're running right now, man. It depends what your current specs are. All of those are important, but you obviously want to upgrade the worst one, first. So, yeah. Flight Factor licensed the Tolis 319 and 321, and I think the 320. So, yeah. I keep forgetting to turn on packs and ISO valves in the 737, so my passengers have become blame Dan. Yes, that's it. They're dead. X-Plane has a wonderful Peter Hager 380 V2. Great airplane. Yeah. Makes me even more excited for what's coming. I agree. Yes. Latin VFR planes are pretty garbage. Yes, they're designed for people on Xbox that really don't know, that payware planes and stuff exist. So, yeah. Solve to watch your streams. I'm new to the chat. Sandra, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Top of descent chat, 14 miles. Oof. Okay. We're going to go to next phase. We're going to enter in some information here quickly. Let's grab the most current weather from Vegas, and we'll throw that all in. Where are you going to park? Terminal 2, I think it is. I'm not quite sure. 04 chat. Winds are 040 at 20. Come on. You can't make this up, chat. 040 gusting 20. Well, 0409 gusting 20. But we're going to put 040 at 20 because it's 420. This is just too perfect. 17 degrees. Nice and warm. 3024 on the QNH. And we're going to go with our barrel minimums today for the ILS 1 left. 2460 on the minimums. We'll throw those in there. Good. 6 miles till top of descent. So she wanted us to let her know when we were going through flight level 270. So we have been cleared down on the Chow 2, which means that we need to be at 7,000 feet for Terry. So 7,000 feet at Terry. I'm going to plug 7,000 in, and we are 3 miles from our descent. I will start descending us now. Descent. Good. There goes the aircraft. Wonderful. And that wind has really turned into a quartering crosswind almost. So we're looking good. Cool. And there we go. Los Angeles Center, Frontier Flight 773, we've just started our descent. I'm not sure if you wanted us to announce descent out of 360 or when we're passing through 270. I'm just going to let her know regardless. We've started our descent. Captain the Puffin, dude. It's too perfect. Too perfect. Get the seatbelt signs back on. Captain the Puffin. This is my favorite.
Frontier Flight 773, anytime you leave your cleared altitude, it is good to advise, so any additional request ATC makes would be in addition to that initial report.
Got you. Thanks so much. So we didn't hear incorrectly. You do want us to tell you when we're passing through flight level 270 as well?
Affirmative.
Thanks so much.
36 Mike Lima,
Captain the Puffin.
124.55.
So good, dude. Oh, man. So good. Captain Sim used to make great classic aircraft like the FSX and 707 and L1011. It's crazy. What do you think I should buy, the 319 or the 318? For what simulator and who's making them? I'd say the 319 because the 319 is a little bit more common. 318s really aren't flown anymore, man. There's not very many. Dallin celebrating 14 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to Dallin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says love the streams. Can't wait for the ATR. Man, next week's going to be fun, chat. Who's excited? We're learning completely new next week, chat. It's going to be quite the experience, man. ATR 42 and 72 coming out next week. I think we're going to have to challenge ourselves. We're going to have to do like directly into London City and shit. Man. Pretty sure I've talked to this controller before. Maybe. Yep. Me 2000%. Yes. I'm excited to have a turboprop, man. It's going to be cool. Chat, we can do some FedEx. We can do some FedEx ATR 72 ops. Some Logan Air and some other really cool stuff. Have they announced the price? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin. I don't think that's correct. No, it should change. I 100% agree with you that I have noticed that. Same as when you're at cruise, Kevin. You can change the cost index at cruise, and you will give you the same number all the time. It does not change. So yeah. All right, remember we need to contact her going through 27,000 feet.
Air 4 Bravo Tango, and what's your position now again? Air 4 Bravo Tango, squawk 5305 right down. Air 4 Bravo Tango, squawk 5305. Ident.
Uh-oh, somebody's getting in trouble. In Los Angeles Center, Frontier Flight 773 is out of flight level 270. All right, we're going to go with auto brakes.
Thank you. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.85.
12485, we'll see you soon. It's Frontier 773. 12485, we'll plug that in. Good.
Radar contact 6 miles south.
Auto brakes low, armor ground spoilers. Coming through 25.5 now. Looking good. The 420 likes, yes. Maverick, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Who's got thumbs up and excited for the ATR? This guy. Yeah, man, it's going to be awesome. Definitely excited for it. Definitely excited. Silver Airways, yes, we got to do Silver Airways. We'll do from Vertical Sim Tampa down to Key West. Oof. Yep. Got to get that. Hey Cap, which version of the fly-by-wire am I running? The experimental. No, they haven't released the price yet, but knowing how Sobel priced the products, they're not above $70 or $60, but I'm thinking the price range between 20 or something. Yeah, I'm thinking between 40 and 60. 40 and 60 is what I'm planning. Do you believe I have to be sober on 420 vacationing in Florida right now? Oof. I mean, you don't have to be, Will. You're being responsible. I definitely wasn't sober when I was in Florida. Chat, what happened? Sorry. Just have to know where to look. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Frontier 773, flight level 227, descending on the Chow 2.
Say again?
Being responsible is overrated. Florida, San Diego, Canada, 420 is just a number.
773 Los Angeles, any check-in?
Hey, firm, I did. We're descending through flight level 220 on the Chow 2.
Flight 773, thank you. Altimeter 3024. Visual approaches are near to expect runway 1 left.
3012, and we'll expect visual approach 1 left. Frontier 773, thanks. I first fly the ATR in my home airport, Brathens colors. Very cool, yeah. No connection here at my dad's resort community. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one. You know what? Just, Will, all you got to do, man, is just walk around till you smell it. Just go on walks, dude. Go on lots of walks. Because when you're walking around, other people also are walking around. Just go on lots of walks until you maybe come across it. I know it's difficult in Florida, though. It's not, yeah, it's not out there. Especially if, like, you're from, like, it's so crazy, Will, isn't it, man? Like, you're from a state that it's legal, and you can consume it, you can have it, no problem. But because you travel to a different state that doesn't have the same rules, it's so silly, man. I'm so thankful that Canada, like, it's Canada-wide. I don't have to worry, you know, traveling to different provinces. I can't have weed on me and shit. It's so silly, man. I feel bad for a lot of Americans. Gonna use a little bit of ground spoiler here, chat. We got to slow ourselves down. We have a speed restriction at Chow, 250 knots. And you'll actually see the airplane is smart enough that it's actually respecting that restriction at Chow. So I like that very much. We're getting slightly above profile. I really like what they've done with the screens here too. They've completely changed the, like, this doesn't, is this the default, chat? If this is the default, they've definitely made it look a lot better, but I feel like they've changed the screens. The screen looks much better than before, in my opinion. I don't know if it looks the same, maybe because I haven't flown this airplane in a while, but it looks great. So there's our speed restriction, 250, and you can see here we're coming back up to profile. So once we actually get back to our profile, I'll go ahead and get the ground spoilers back armed again. So there we go, back up on the profile. You see the descent rate shallow out. I'll go ahead and get the ground spoilers in. Descent rate starts to really come up now. And there we go. We can rearm them. Sweet. Been a while since you've flown the fly-by-wire mod. Yeah, Vishat. Last time we flew it, we were having those stutter issues. I think Sim Update 12 had just come out, and we were having these really weird stutter issues. We flew it from, where did we fly? Copenhagen up to somewhere. I think Stockholm, maybe? Yeah. Been on 3 evening walks already. Nothing out here. It feels so wrong not to be able to legally, but I agree, man. It's crazy, dude. Been a blow away. The great pounds of dirt cheap prices and 225 and 2. Hoping to get a good deal on the ATR. Yeah, yeah. How do you talk with ATC? Is this GSX? No, this is Pilot Edge, Sandre. So exclamation point PE in chat. If you've never done like anything like this, I could probably suggest checking out VATSIM. You can put exclamation point VATSIM in chat, and that'll provide you with more information. All right, 3024 on the QNH chat. We're coming up to 18,000 feet, which is going to be our transition altitude.
Frontier Flight 7783, Las Vegas, contact Las Vegas approach, 125.6.
125.6, Frontier 773, we'll see you.
0586, contact
125.6 for us, chat. So, what we're going to do, before we contact in, we're going to grab the ATIS, 132.4. So I'm going to program that in 1324 second frequency here. You're fine, Flyboy. I figured you were busy, man. I was like, I'm not going to bug him.
UCFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if
how much did all of your PC setup cost you?
Read back all runway assignments and hold
thousands.
instructions.
$5,000-$6,000.
You have information kilo.
All right, we've got information kilo, chat. Beautiful. Throw that back here. We do already have all the weather, so everything's looking good. So we'll contact approach now. Las Vegas approach. Good afternoon. Frontier 773 with information kilo 18,000 descending on the Chow 2.
Southwest 684, clear direct raise during the departure. Climb and maintain 14,000.
Been watching a lot of IRL vids on the ATR, plus my friend that flies the Caribbean has been helping me learn, so I'm not that crazy lost. Nice.
Vegas approach, expect visual approach, runway 1 left, and I'm at a Mississippi from Kilo.
I will expect the visual 1 left, and we do have kilo for Frontier Flight 773.
Bravo Tango, contact Soap.
Cap, any chance you're up for some COD tomorrow night? I don't know if I'll be around tomorrow, Atto. I gotta go look at a tractor, and I'm probably going to be at the farm for a majority of the day slash night. I don't think I'll be around, unfortunately.
We're looking for traffic for Bravo Tango.
Mojave Tower, Sierra 516 Mike Lima, 6 miles to the south, 4,200, inbound for landing with information Lima, full stop.
Sierra 516 Mike Lima, Mojave Tower. Proceed northbound across midfield to join a right down runway 26.
Proceed northbound. Sorry, could you repeat that clearance?
26 Mike Lima, cross midfield. Join the right downwind runway 26.
First was a good call, Cap. This thing is so smooth. Yes. Oh, you got it already? Nice. Yeah, game changer, Jay. Game changer.
684, contact Los Angeles, center 125.27.
125.27, Southwest 685. Approach number 54 Tango, level at 5,500.
FedEx just dropped it off. I think I saw that. Or did you mention that already? My bad if I missed that.
Approach altimeter 3017, and are you landing Santa Barbara or are you just maneuvering?
No, I'm just maneuvering for Bravo Tango.
Roger. Southwest 684 Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Do you have the Norwegian 737 MAX and 737-800? I have the 737-800. We don't have a MAX yet in the sim. Right, come down here. We go to our rad nav. The only thing, it does pick up the frequency. If we come over here to the ILS runway 1, we can see 110.1, and we need a front course of 014. Doesn't put the front course, so we'll do that now. Put 14 in there, and then 110.1. You can see it has it in there. Beautiful. Looks like our V approach is 133 knots. Hopefully those winds.
Flight 773, so reaching your level at 17,000.
I believe we need to be above 17 at PAC. Please let me be right.
You're fine. The runway 1 left transition, correct?
Correct, the runway 1 left transition, yes.
Okay, that's correcting.
Chat, we got it. Cross PAC at or above 17,000. Whoo, baby. We win today, chat. We were about to get yelled at. And it was affected by major airport closure in South Florida. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Sir, 857 Juliet, climb and maintain 9.
When do you think the 900 is going to release? The 900 is already released. Yeah. I put a lot of faith. Almost got the number to call. Yeah, exactly. We you gotta trust the fly-by-wire. I'm putting a lot of faith in the fly-by-wire right now, so But it's true. I mean, look at the chart. Above 17, above 15, above 12, above 11, between 10 and 13, above 9, between 8 and 10, and then at 7,000 or above 7,000 at Terry. That's the runway 1 left.
684, contact Los Angeles Center
210 knots above 7,000 feet. Is the Airsoft going to be a day 1 stream? Most likely, Dalton, yes. Whenever it does release, yeah. Yep, most likely, man. Some family was diverted to MCO around 8 hours. Was crazy. Damn, that is wild. 16 gigs of RAM, an i5, a 1070, and a hard drive. What should I do first for better performance? CPU and GPU probably need changing, to be honest with you. CPU, GPU, which probably means that you're going to have to need a new motherboard, so it's... Yeah. And it also depends. Is that GDR3? Is that GDDR4 RAM? What RAM is that? 3024 on the altimeter chat. Pardon me.
Mojave Tower, 516 Mike Lima, across the inlet shield for 26.
36 Mike Lima, runway
Okay, I'm just joined. Piloted sounds professional there. Only thing, there's barely any pilots online. Well, you have to remember, Skorgasmic is right now. I would agree with you. There's not very many people flying now. Come on an evening, anytime after 5-6 p.m. Eastern time. Log in on the weekend. It's booming, man. Like you can barely get a word in with some of the controllers. It's busy. So just remember that. Remember that where it's Thursday, it's middle of the day. There's not a lot of people that are at home that are able to fly and do flight sim. So switch this to evenings, switch this to weekends. The network is absolutely bumping. There's a lot going on. Even on like when we do some, maybe we'll fly on the weekend this weekend, and I can kind of show you guys. Maybe Saturday or Sunday's flight, we can jump back on Pilot Edge, depending on where we're going. I'm kind of undecided right now. I don't really know where we're going to be going for the rest of the week right now, so I'm going to sit down after stream today and kind of figure that out. At least what the flights are going to be for Saturday, Sunday. So yeah. How many pilots in ATC are on right now? Great question. I don't know. You probably have to go to the Pilot Edge website. If you go directly to Pilot Edge, if we go here, who do we got online? We've got 19 pilots flying, so 19 people are online, and I don't think it shows how many ATC, but there's 19 people flying right now. I have the PE subscription but barely use it since it's only the West Coast. Yeah, I mean, it is another, one of those unfortunate things, Miami to Puerto Plata for you on Saturday. That'll be fun. That'll be badass. Cap, new computer coming. Monday, 7000X 3D DDR5 4080. Ooh, baby. I'm jealous, John. That thing's going to be a beast, dude. With frame generation 2, DX12 with frame generation turned on. Man, oh man, oh man, you're going to be laughing, dude. You're going to be laughing at a constant 70, 80 FPS. You'll be laughing at all of us who struggle 30 to 40 FPS. So excited for the PMGG for Xbox? Yes. Going to be great, man. Going to be great.
So Karl, approach to memory 57 Juliet. We're ready to continue on course.
857 Juliet, Roger.
All right, tower frequency chat is Las Vegas Tower. One left, 1875.
From ATC to leave the hold as long as you complete.
Go 1875. So, question: if ATC is on, do they cover the whole world? No. So it's only West Coast on Pilot Edge. So you get West Coast USA. So from Seattle, basically all the way. From Seattle all the way down to San Diego, and then from San Diego over to Denver, basically that whole section of West Coast. and it's guaranteed through on the days that they're open. So they're open 364 days a year. Flyboy.
Okay, I have stopped ignoring your texts now. Ha ha, F my life.
Thank you, my friend, for the $50 dono. I'll have a look at those when I go to have my lunch here soon. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you as always. Thank you, dude. That is extremely kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Flyboy dropping the $50 dono. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Cap, have you been impressed by the fly-by-wire so far? You're saying you still don't know if you fly it for a week, go back to the Phoenix. Also, is Denver worth purchasing? Denver is definitely worth purchasing. Flightbeam's Denver V2 is fantastic. Far better than the default, and more importantly, far better than... far better in performance-wise as well. So it looks better, performs better. There's a bunch of reasons. Yeah, a bunch of reasons. I think we have a speed restriction here, chat, of 210 knots, 220 knots. I'm going to bump 210. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to put 210 anyways. And then I'm going to go ahead and get flaps 1 out, just so we can help maintain that. We're a little bit above profile, so with flaps out, that should help as well. So I was watching TikTok, but I have a live stream on as well. I was watching your streams on your TV. No worries, man. No worries. And yeah, Scorgasmic, they're open. I think it's 20...
773 at Trey, join the runway 1 left localizer.
At Trey, join the 1 left localizer, Frontier 773. Alright, cool. She hasn't cleared us on the approach, so we have to be careful. 7,000, we've got that plugged in. That's good. We can turn on our landing system now as well. Currently 18 miles out, speeds at 210. We're looking great. Yeah, so they're open, I think it's from 8 a.m. to midnight or 1 a.m. West Coast time, 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. till 1 a.m. or something like that. Like, they're online for crazy amount of hours a day, man. 17 hours a day or something. Guaranteed ATC coverage and service. And also, if you're interested, chat, if you go over to the Pilot Edge website, there's a free trial. So if you're on the fence, you're not sure if you're going to use it, you're not sure if it's something that you feel it's worthwhile, there is a free trial. So you obviously sign up with your credit card information. You have to cancel after a week if you're not happy with the services, but there is a 1 week free trial that you can try on Pilot Edge. I highly suggest for anybody that's on the fence, if you're curious about it, you're not sure, you want to see if you're up to it, whatever, if your piloting skills, your flying skills, I can definitely say just try it out, man. Try it out. How many ATC does Pilot Edge have hired? I have no clue, Will. That's not something I don't think I would ever be privy for. I have no clue. I have no clue. All right, so from the approach, it says here we can be at Trey. Well, we got to be descending, so we're going to go and descend down to 5,000. We'll go localizer, because it's going to cap. And then we'll start bringing our speed back down as well. Go 180. We've got one left out there. We're a little bit high on the slope. We're trying to catch back up. We'll throw out a little bit of ground spoiler.
04 Bravo Tango, radar services terminated. Squawk B fire, frequency change approved.
Squawk B fire, frequency change approved. 4 Bravo Tango.
Take short field landings and takeoffs. John Wayne. Yeah. John Wayne's always fun. It's arm approach. We've got glide slope.
We do have Juliet and 301 full push Robbie.
Zero 57 Juliet, climb and maintain 1000.
1000, 857.
Southwest 684, descend via Rounders to arrival.
Someone else is coming in here. Rounders 2. He's coming in from over there.
Airport 12 o'clock, 9.5 miles. Report in sight.
Got it in sight for Frontier 773.
Center flight 773, close approach runway 1 left and contact Las Vegas Tower 118.75.
Cleared visual 1 left, and we'll go over to Tower 1875, Frontier 773. All right, gear down. A little bit fast. Just going to throw some gear down here. We'll leave those off for now. We'll bump over to tower. What the hell is that noise? Am I getting like a stupid telex or something like that? Roger, notice. Have a nice, good landing. Thank you. I don't know how you're able to do that on here, but okay, close. Thank you. Ground spoilers are going in, and we are set up for final approach speed, so we'll plug that in. Let's go flaps 3, and we'll make sure that you are armed. Good. Vegas Tower, good afternoon. Frontier 773, visual 1 left.
Frontier Flight 773, Las Vegas Tower, runway 1 left, clear to land.
1 left, clear to land, Frontier Flight 773. All right, chat, because we are switching liveries, we can actually do a replay. Let's go flaps full. Do our cabin check. We're cleared to land. All of that's coming in. We'll go ahead and start our replay. Because we are switching, we can do a replay. So replay is recording. Very rare we get a replay on the first flight, so that's good. Very good. And we're all set up here, chat. About 1,300 feet. Sounds are going up. I'm going to take control of the airplane. It's beautiful right now. Weather's looking good. This is going to be my airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps full, spoilers are armed. ECAM memo is showing no blue. We've been cleared to land. All of our lights are on. Beautiful. Downtown Vegas off to our left. We are recording, so don't worry. We'll get some beautiful
1,000.
Check. Do I have landing rate monitor up? I do. Okay, landing rate monitor is running.
Air 57 Juliet, contact Joshua Approach 126.1.
So it's hard to describe how I feel about how this airplane flies. It flies definitely different than the Phoenix. I feel like it's a little bit more sensitive, but at the same time it's also a little bit more like balloony, if that makes sense. Not that it flies bad or anything, it just flies very different. I feel like you have to be very, very little precise movements.
500.
Feels a little bit more mushy.
400.
I'd say. I think that would be the perfect way to describe it. If you've flown Airbus, you know exactly
100
what I
above.
mean when I say mushy.
300.
The controls feel a little bit.
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
That wind, holy dude.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Nice and floaty. Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. Alright, not bad, chat. Not bad. Not bad.
Right now, Takeoff, Juliet.
60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Vegas. Not bad. A little bit floaty, but a very nice landing. Go ahead and vacate to the right here.
Report midfield right downwind 26.
Sounds down just a little bit.
Tower 37 Charlie Juliet, number 1 ready for takeoff, runway 26. Right.
Not bad, considering we haven't flown this airplane in
Frontier Flight 773. Taxi to terminal via November Delta Golf Charlie. Cross runway 1 right at November monitor ground point 1.
Alright, we'll taxi to terminal November Delta Golf Charlie. Will cross 1 right at November monitor ground point 1. We'll see you shortly. Frontier 773. Alright, cool. Nice instructions.
So 37 Charlie Juliet.
Go ahead and pop this open. Here's November. She wants us November Delta Golf Charlie into the D gates. Wonderful. If we look at our Frontier flight plan, we know that they went to Delta 16? Delta, I think it's Delta 16. Let's get our right turn here onto Delta, and then we'll go select our gates. We're going to clean everything up here as well. Wanted a nice wing view for you of cleaning everything up. There we go. Ground spoilers, flaps. Beautiful with the background, Las Vegas background back there. Looks absolutely fantastic. Landing lights are coming off. Nose light to taxi. Runway turn-offs off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. AP master start switches on. And stop the clocks. 1 hour and 38 minutes, chat. Great flight. Great flight. We're going to go next left onto Gulf. So that's coming up here. We need to check our charts here briefly. Make sure we're on our center line. Yeah, Delta 16 is where we want to go. All right, so here's Gulf. We'll make our left. And then we can open up GSX, and we want to go to Delta 16. Delta 16. Nope. And Frontier. Good. Cool. GSX should be waiting there for us. Wonderful. AlexSiu celebrating 32 months. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. 32 months. There's 4 months left for 3 years. Incredible. Incredible. Chat, can we please get some no floaties? I can't spam no floaties because I put all my taxi instructions in chat. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, dude. I think Frontier flights park at Delta and Echo. Yeah, we're going over to the Delta gates. Going over to the Delta gates. Great flight. After today, does this add the A32NX to your plane rotation? Yes, definitely does, man. Yeah. Yeah, I never had anything flying against this airplane. We just hadn't flown it in so long. But, yeah. No, I definitely do not mind flying it, man. Definitely don't mind flying it. So we're going to make our left onto Charlie. Man, the airplane keeps veering. I think the wind keeps veering that way. Every time I leave it for a second, we're like way over here to the left. Hey, Cap, what plane are you most excited for? The 7.5, the 380, or the 330? 7.5 and 330, for sure.
586, thank you.
For sure.
Center 126.35.
Atto, celebrating 16 months. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much, Atto. Appreciate you, dude. Left on a Charlie here, chat. Thanks so much, Atto. Appreciate you, man. This has just found this fact. Damn, time flies crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. Thank you for your support, Atto. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Gulf to Charlie, and then we're going Charlie all the way down. Went to the ramp. How does this thing work with replays now, chat? Can I shut the engines off or no? I don't know. We'll stop the recording. I'll put flaps back full. We'll turn off the engine, sure. We'll get APU on. I don't know how it works, but we'll figure it out.
Bracket down, Vulture runway is clearing on Delta.
Joey, 11 months. Oh man, 1 month away from getting the badge. Huge no floaties to you, Joey. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is extremely kind, Joey. Thank you, man. Keep the engines on, but then I can't deboard GSX, so it becomes a little bit weird. If you turn them off, no engine sounds? Ah, okay, well, we won't turn them off then. We'll turn them off. Joey, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Cheers to you, sir. Thank you, man. How do you change view and replay mode? You need to press this button. Camera track recording. JW Fire, welcome back to first class, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. That's extremely kind. Thanks, dude. Good to have you back. We're going to go into the ramp right here, chat, on the left. Flying the second leg, but unfortunately offline. Not confident enough for VATSIM. No worries, man. We're on Pilot Edge today. So if you're not confident for VATSIM, you definitely won't be confident enough for Pilot Edge, but that's fine, dude. You got to get somewhere, man. Everybody starts somewhere. Don't feel bad about that. Just know that eventually you're going to have to face your fears. You're going to have to practice, but it's all worth it, man. It is all worth it, my man. But Pilot Edge is a whole different ball game. Excuse me. All right, we're in the ramp area. We can get our nose light off. It's daytime. We don't need to blind anybody. I love this airport, man. I love flying in and out of this airport. It's just beautiful. If you're wondering why the flaps are down, it's for the replay. You have to have flaps down for replay. And remember, if you guys did enjoy that landing, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We were going for 420 likes today. I don't know if we're gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but a man can dream. Okay. A man can dream. I think we're actually going to be parked all the way over at the Alpha terminals for departure as well, Chad. And presuming that we're departing out of runway 1 right, which I think we will be, should be a really cool departure with Vegas off to our left. The whole the whole strip off to our left off departure. So it should be really cool. Somebody else is flying in now, Vegas approach. He was coming from Vegas, from LA, I believe. All right, and our gate should be right here in the corner, chat. Right here. That's us over there. We can actually probably go in right here, I think. Sure, why not? No airplanes here. We're clearing everybody. We'll go in right here like this. APU is on. APU bleed is on. We're not going to turn off the engines, but we'll at least get ourselves into the right parking spot here. Delta 16. I do like the way that this airplane handles on the ground. It feels very heavy, and I don't know if that's because I added a probably is actually because I have the reactivity turned down, but it feels really nice. It feels like nice and heavy on the controls, so I do like that. All right, there we go. All zeros. Park brake is on. Wonderful. There we go, chat. Now, obviously, for replay, like I just said, we're not going to turn off the engine, so this is kind of what sucks. We're not going to be able to see a dance or anything like that, but I think the replays are better, right, in my opinion. So let's go ahead and disconnect from the Pilot Edge network. Make sure we don't ruin anybody's final or anything like that. I'm going to go and get all the lights back on so that we can get nice replays here. Lights, 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 lights. Good. Cool. And we can go ahead and hit the play button.
Monitor
wonderful.
Vertical speed. Clear
Monitor
of conflict.
vertical speed. Clear of conflict. We'll bring this in here a little bit. That's usually good for our replay right there. I'll give you guys a nice little wing view. See what it's like coming in. Sounds are good. Everything works perfectly like this. Yeah, good call, chat. That's kind of the thing that sucks about when you're doing replays, because you have to leave the engines on. Otherwise, you get no engine sound or anything like that. You'll never really get GSX properly at the arrival airport, but departure of Albuquerque runway 26 is absolutely breathtaking. Takeoff right into the open desert. It is. So that means, wait, what are the winds doing? Does that mean that we're landing on runway 26? I really hope we are. This is one of my favorite approaches, and I think it's kind of a hidden gem, to be honest with you. If you've never done it, chat, look at chat. This is, you can tell this is a cinema. God, I love this sim, dude. Just incredible, man. Winds are 300, 14, gusting 23. Oh, we're definitely getting it. Okay, chat, we're about to get some really, really cool approach into here. We're going to get the RNAV runway 26 into Albuquerque, which is just going to be a blast. You guys are in for a treat for this one. I even cut the power a little bit early there because I knew it was going to be a little bit floaty on me. Definitely floated that one out, without a doubt. Kept it nice, though. Not like too floaty to end up smashing it down onto the ground, but definitely a floaty approach on that one. Smooth, though. Smooth. Happy with that. What's taking them so long for the proper replay system? I just don't think it's a priority, to be honest with you. I just don't think they care. Not that they don't care, but it's just that whatever they've given us now is they consider to be decent enough, you know what I mean? I mean, look at this, dude. Coming in, you can clearly see that this is like a cinema AMC. It's just wild, man. Got the strip right here. Beautiful. SkyDoll is pretty good for freeware replay tool. Miles better than the default replay system. Cool. Yeah. Just one leg or other replay. We're switching carriers. So I've got to restart because we're going to be flying Spirit for our second flight. Spirit wings into Albuquerque. It's pretty good. We never really leveled off. Maybe a slight little level off there. But nice and smooth, man. Cannot complain with that landing, chat, at all. I'm taking that one 10 out of 10 times. Come outside and give you a nice little look-see here as well. The Flying Banana, yes. Spirit wings. Just like the proper weather radar that's never coming. Yeah, well, maybe. They do have a... Wait, no, it's not a weather radar. It's a terrain radar. I was going to say they're doing some new thing with the terrain radar where it's running externally. So I'm pretty sure that's probably what's going to end up happening, Will. Is somebody's going to end up... Now that it's at least unlocked from a Sobo, I'm sure a third party is going to do something with it. Watch. You'll see, man. In due time, right? Somebody will figure it out. Is this default scenery? No. This is Fly Tampa, Las Vegas. Fly Tampa, Las Vegas. 50 feet over the numbers. We were perfect. Little bit there, kind of just dealing with the winds, but nice and smooth. Nice and smooth, chat. Super happy with that one. We'll watch one more up here from our GoPro view. I'll throw in some tunes for you guys as well now. And then, pardon me, we will get ready for our flight, second flight into Albuquerque. I think it's only about an hour, chat, for the second one. Maybe even slightly less than an hour. I know it's not very long, and we're going to have an absolute ripping tailwind. So, also, it looked like the Pappy and the glide slope were actually fixed on this runway, by the way. I think this is one of the first times I've flown in here and the Pappies haven't been completely weirding out to lunch. So that's a good thing. It's an hour and 1 minute, the next flight, chat. An hour and 1 minute, so it's actually a fairly short flight. Fairly short flight. Nice and smooth, touchdown zone, nice and smooth for the customers. The Civil Hands ATR is supposed to come with weather radar, which will be interesting to see if we keep that promise. Yeah, we'll see, man. We will definitely see. Will be impressed. Maybe Will can finally be happy. Chat. Will, do you think he'll be happy if that comes? We'll see. All right, guys, be right back. Screen. Gonna reload the sim, jump into Spirit, have a quick bite to eat. Give me about 7 to 10 minutes. I should have everything set up again. I'll see you guys shortly.
giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay tonight. Pretty how you work hard for me. But forgetting how to talk. Nah, I don't like no humble beats. Just go and spice it up. Now it's time to marry me. And right after we're done, I like it when you're looking like that. I like it when you check. I like it when you're looking like that. Oh, shut your front door.
Friday, chat. Welcome back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. Had my lunch, got everything ready. Boarding the airplane now. Let's go ahead and jump inside. Let's get things programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we are into Albuquerque for the second leg of today's flights. External power's coming on. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2. Adir's left side, right side, and center. Updated banner information should be all good. Yes, it is good. Need to actually maybe just reconnect that. That should be good now. Good, cool. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can come on. AP master start switches on. No smoking to the auto position will arm our emergency exits as well. I love what they've done with the textures. It just looks so much better. Like, overall, in general, the entire airplane looks really, really good. Remind me, chat, when we get on the ground in Albuquerque to change the daytime. We're going to go to nighttime. We're going to see what it looks like. They've got new, like, nighttime textures and reflections and stuff like that. So when we're down in Albuquerque, remind me to do that before we do our replays. Good, all that's done. That's all set. We'll get a little bit of brightness up in here. That's good. Ding, ding, and good. Making a bunch of noises at us. That's always good. Wonderful. Cool. I'm happy with all of this. Got a little bit of you on, a little bit of you on. Good. Great. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the init ref tab. We're going to do our init request. Should populate all the information for us. Vegas over to Albuquerque. Alternate KROW. I don't even know where that is, but KROW for alternate. Spirit Wings 2510 cost index. We're going to go with 15 initially. I don't know why it always puts 10. And we're actually looking for a cruise level 390 today, chat. Going to be special. Let's go over here to the electronic flight bag. Let's go ahead and turn this guy on. We'll go ahead and have a quick little look-see here. We are boarding our passengers now, so that's good. Let's import all of our data from here. Good. The Airbus panel is so much cleaner than the 7.3. Ah, yeah, it's crazy. Nelson, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Cool. We've got all that information in there. Wonderful. We'll go to the third tab down. It's our ground tablet. We're going to go to the fuel page. We're going to go ahead and pull from SimBrief. SimBrief says we need 5,300, so we'll go ahead and fill that up. There we go. There's 5,300. Let's go to our payload. We're going to go ahead and grab again from SimBrief. We're going to maximize that. Okay, it just changes between gross weight and zero fuel weight. Okay, got you. That's all good, and we're going to go ahead and load the aircraft. There we go. Beautiful. You can see that we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 59.7 with a zero fuel weight CG of 33.4, or I guess 33. So we'll call it 59.733. 59.7/33. And we'll populate that, and then fuel for today's flight 5.3 again. Because of that tailwind, we're not going to be burning very much fuel, and we're going up to 39,000 feet. Crazy. Cap, I have no clue how I'm playing Farm Sim. I'm even in beginner's mode. Farm Sim's awesome, dude. You can lose yourself for hours playing that, man. Hours and hours and hours playing that, dude. Cool. That is done initially, so now we can go ahead and do our fans GUI. Can send our CPDLC, so we're going to log on. We're going to throw our new call sign in there. So we are Spirit Wings NKS. What are we? 2510. 2510. We'll throw that up into there. We'll go ahead and send our log on. Good. We are now logged on, and again, we're just going to be waiting now till we hear the that crazy noise. And then once we hear that, we know that we're going to have our clearance, and we'll go ahead and review everything and make sure that it is all looking good and ready to go. Other than that, I think we're boarding outside. Yep, they are boarding. Beautiful. Everything's running on time. Cap Carolina, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Are you using the experimental version? I am, Rydog. Yeah, that's the only one currently, Rydog, that gives you top of climb, top of descent, holds, that type of stuff. So if you're flying on VATSIM, or if you just want the most realistic experience, I would go with the experimental one. There's that thing. Do you wear sunglasses IRL, or do sunglasses just for the show? No, I wear sunglasses when I'm out driving and when it's sunny and stuff. Yeah, not just for the show. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and we've got an ATC message. Says cleared to Albuquerque Airport, NITS 3, ski then as filed, climb via the SID, expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after, departure frequency 1259, squawk 3725. That is our departure clearance. That is good. We'll go ahead and accept that. Wonderful. Let's go to the previous page, and we can go ahead and plug all this information in. So let's come down here. Let's go to our flight plan tab. We're going to go to Vegas. We're going to go to departures. We're going to plan for a departure out of 1 right today. We're going to be on the NITS 3 departure. Good. With the, I literally can't see. Can I, isn't there a, can I put things across here? Okay, there we go. Now I can see. We want the ski transition Yes, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then we'll scroll through here. Everything looks great there. And we're going to go over to Albuquerque. We're going to go to arrivals. So, into Albuquerque today, we're going to be on the Lobo 3 arrival. And I believe we want Nodme as our transition because we are going to be coming in and doing this crazy... I don't even know what this is called. Here, look at the charts. Pardon me. We are planning for the RNAV 26. We want the RNAV Zulu... No, RNAV Yankee from Nodme. So here's the RNAV approach that we're going to be doing in for runway 26. Now, we also could do runway 21, but I think the winds are far more favoring runway 26 than 21. Had to reinstall Microsoft earlier in the sim, not recovering from a hard crash even after relaunching the sim. Oof, that sucks, man. 330. So yeah, sorry, 300. So runway 26 is definitely what we want to be doing from Nodme. So it's going to be really cool. What does RNAV stand for? I believe it's radio navigation, chat, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and pin that one. So the RNAV Yankee runway 26 via Lobo, Lobo Star to Nodme. So let's go ahead and plan for the RNAV Zulu, correct? Not Yankee. RNAV Yankee 26, which is right here. RNAV 26 Yankee. We'll select him, and then we want to be on the Lobo 3 arrival. We want the Nodme transition, and we want the, I think it's GUP. If we have a look at our flight plan from SimBrief, yes, the GUP transition. So we'll go ahead and select that, and then we'll insert that. Beautiful. That should be our entire flight plan. We'll go through it. We'll make sure that there's no crazy discontinuities or there's no nothing going on. But that looks good for me right now. I'm happy with all of that. Cool. Let's go back to our performance page now, and we can throw in some numbers. So zero fuel was, sorry, CG was 33. So at 33, again, we're going to be like down 0.5. So we'll go 1/down 0.5 for the trim. Good. And then we'll go with a flex temp out of Vegas. I don't know. We'll just go with 55. Nothing wrong with that. And then that should give us our V speeds 32, 33, and 37. Beautiful. Cool. That's basically all done now. We've got all of that. We'll throw in our squawk code, which was given to us as well. Squawk code 3725. Oops. Gonna clear that. 3725. Good. And we've got Tom, 6 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Area navigation. Thank you. Area navigation. Huge no floaties to you, Tom. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Celebrating 6 months. Extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, dude. All right, we've boarded just over half the passengers, chat. We're still waiting. I think the ground handlers are done, which they are. Yes, good. And because they're done, let's just fire up the APU. Might as well spool it up right now, right? We're basically fully ready to go. Listen to the APU spooling up. Sounds are quite delicious. Alright, APU is on and available. APU bleed is on. External power is off. Wonderful. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go to the services. Can I remove you guys? Does it have to be like one or the other? One first. See, I can't remove them. They're doing the same thing. It's weird. Maybe the door needs to be closed. That's why. We are still boarding the last 51 passengers. And that looking good. Who's excited to go to Albuquerque? This approach is going to be spectacular, Chad. I can promise you that. TCAS standby. You can set it now. Don't need to call for pushback here, although I think we need to be careful where we do push back, because There's the non-movement line right there. So no, we're good. So we're probably going to call holding short spot 18, and then they're probably going to give us this way down to runway 1, down over there. So we'll see what they end up doing. But we'll probably go to spot 18. We'll be short of Gulf. We'll see what the pushback does here. We shall see what pushback does, and we can get a few more things here. The NITS 3 departure out of runway 1 right, so our top altitude, according to the chart here, is flight level 190. So we're going to plug in 190 for the time being. Good. And while we're just finishing up here, we might as well grab the ATIS, so we can just let them know that we've got that 32.4 for the ATIS. 132.4. And that will tell us everything that we need to know.
Right. Visual approaches and use VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight
Going to visit Walter? We are. Hello, where can you buy the PMDG 737-800? On the PMDG website, pmdg.com. Information Lima is current, pmdg.com.
Airport, ATIS information Lima, 1756 Zulu, wind 060 at 8, gust 14, visibility 10, sky condition, clear, temperature 18, dew point -16, altimeter 3025, arriving runways 1 left, right, departing runways 1 left, 1 right. Visual approaches and use VFR departures, contact clearance livery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignment and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Alright, cool. We've got information Lima. That is good. Captain, can I stop here? I need to ask a question. Sure. How you doing today, Cap? Zachary, I'm doing well, man. How are you, dude? Thank you for coming to hang out today. I hope you're having a great week. Yeah, can you explain the fuel? I don't get it in the Airbus. What would you like to know about the fuel? You're not boarded yet? Look at the... I love how there's like even rust. Pretty cool, man. Rusty jet bridge, chat. If you buy it, does it cost anything? Yeah, go to pmdg.com, man. It'll tell you all the information you need to know about how much it is. I can see them back here. They're like walking from like here. Look, these are the passengers boarding. I can see them in the terminal. They're actually... It's pretty cool. Oops, wrong button. They're actually like walking through the terminal. Huh. They're walking through the terminal and they're actually getting onto the jet bridge. And then they're walking through the jet bridge onto the airplane. You can see them. GSX is pretty crazy, man. Some of the things that people can do. It's pretty funny, man. Pretty funny. Cap, you have an echo? Is it me? Or is it you? Do I have an echo? I don't think I have an echo. Chat, is there an echo? Echo, echo, echo. Just how you set it up before the taxi? Yeah, you do it through here. So as long as you've got your sim brief, should be good to go. It was me. Yeah, my sim keeps saying my graphics card has encountered an error with the sim will now exit and crashes. Any tips? Is this with the most recent update? I've heard that the most recent NVIDIA driver has been causing all kinds of issues with the simulator. I'm not sure how to solve that, to be honest with you. I know Dan Barry was going through something like that, so I don't know. On the echo here is before Foxtrot. You should be boarded here in a second, chat. Should be good to go. You see all the Twitter verified blue checks got taken away just now? I did not. Nope, I don't pay any attention to that, JJ, to be honest with you, man. Mainstream media and all that bullshit with, like, who gives a fuck, dude? I'm sorry, man. Sorry if you care, but just for me, that's my, like, outlook on it, right, dude? We need to stop paying so much attention to like all this bullshit that's going on. You know? The new driver is bad for the sim, just downgrade. Yeah, I'd go back to the last one. Yeah. Cap, what's the mod called for people walking through the terminal? That is GSX. GSX. Speaking of GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. We're good to go here. The front door should be closing. The jet bridge is gone. Hopefully the wheel chocks. Can I like...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
It did this. It didn't do this earlier. Maybe they'll just remove themselves. Hopefully, we'll see. I can't get them to remove. I'm not quite sure why. This is what it did to me yesterday. And then watch. We'll start the pushback, and we'll still have them, and then they'll go.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin
It's weird. You updated your drivers, and Microsoft gave you 0 issues. Huh. They removed themselves. Ah, got you. Does GSX cost money? Yes, GSX costs $40. Weird thing is why GSX, for some reason, I don't hear the ground crew anymore during pushback. Really? Huh. Check the, oops. Standard pushback, yes. Try going to the GSX settings and go to the audio and make sure it hasn't switched. Sometimes when you do a driver update, I've noticed that this will switch. So make sure that hasn't switched or that the volume's not all the way off or something like that, you know? The Phoenix, you need to remove the chocks yourself, otherwise you can cause a brake overheat bug. Got you. Okay. How's the flat so far? Anything interesting or changes? It's been running well, man, so far. Park brakes off. I haven't had any problems with it. See, but it's still showing, watch, the wheel chocks are still going to be there. And then they'll end up getting removed, but they're still there. So this is what it was doing to me last night as well. And then halfway through, we'll go engine start select mode. Halfway through this, it'll, the chocks will end up like going away. This is exactly what it did last night as well. Go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Usually helps if you put the fuel pumps on, chat. Yours disappear. Mine will too eventually. Like I said, eventually they'll end up going bye-bye. And the start sounds that they got going on this are wonderful now. Really good. See, now they're gone. See? They're gone.
Set parking brake.
Set ground. We have a good engine start.
Chocks get removed with the beacon light. Oh. Maybe that's why, because I literally just turned on the beacon light almost at the exact same time that happened. That could be why, Kyle. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Where can you find my cameras? On my Discord would be probably the best place. Yeah, it's 420. Got to give them a pass on this one. Exactly. Are your views in the Discord? They should be Rydog. I just don't know if they work. I've noticed that with like some of the default planes, this is technically a default plane with a mod in it, right? Like the 787 that doesn't work, I just don't think they work. Might try them, but they should be there.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Just testing it right now. It is indeed linked to the beacon. Awesome. Now we know. Now we know. Beacon light on before we move. Hey Cap, any idea what might be causing my sim to crash on startup? Conflicting mod? Do you have anything in your community folder? Try removing your community folder, moving it to a different part of your hard drive. Keep it on the same hard drive, but move it out of the community folder spot and try launching the sim and see if that works. That would tell me that something in your community folder is probably broken. That's the most common. Got 81 knot headwind going west out of Albuquerque. Should have sticked with a tailwind. Yes. Should have a sick tail. Yes, we will. We had a awful headwind on the way here. Should have a very nice tailwind. I agree. Or rename it. Yeah, just put a number 1 at the end of it. could put a number 1 at the end of your community folder. That'll do it as well. All right, flaps are set. Good. Trim is set as well, correct? Yeah. It was down like 0.5 or something. There we go. Trim is set. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Ground spoilers are armed. Predictive wind shear system to auto. Let's go to the overhead. APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. Good. That's all set. Seatbelts should have been on. They're on now. Wonderful. And auto brake over to max RTO 19000 3025. We're good, chat. Park brake off. Let's go ahead and go to the left here. We're going to call ground at spot 18. And ground is going to be on, we are west of runway 19 left. So 1219. All right, cool. 1219 is in. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and contact ground, and we have information Lima. Spot 18.
Tower and say the direction from the field.
291 Echo is northwest of the field.
2918 Echo, report midfield right downwind runway 30.
Report midfield right downwind runway 30. 291 Echo.
Number 4 Kilo Victor, taxi to the ramp via Alpha. Have a wonderful day.
Taxi to the ramp via Alpha. Thank you so much.
313, contact Santa Barbara approach 124.15.
They do say howdy. That's not just you. That definitely says howdy. I don't think that's on your screen. Aren't you east of the runway? Would we be? Technically, this is north, orienting north. East is here. We would be south, southwest. Southwest, going this way, southwest. Right? No? I don't know. Usually it really doesn't matter, man. I don't think we're east, because east would be up here.
2131, contact Santa Barbara approach 121.
Actually, you might be right. Maybe we should be on 1211. We'll go 1211.
Okay, Santa Barbara.
We're getting both. Anyways, we're fine. We'll leave it.
05. Thank you.
Did you see anyone on Pilot Edge? Do you see anyone? Yeah, you can see them. Yeah.
12415 92131.
No, I can't fix them. I can't fix... a lot of the views they end up getting really broken. It's a little bit weird, you know. Look on my compass. For what? You can clearly look on the charts. Vegas Ground, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2510 with information Lima. Golf 2, short of Golf, ready to taxi 1 right.
Spirit Wings 2510, Las Vegas Ground. Runway 19 left, taxi, runway 19 left, taxi via Golf Delta.
19er left via Golf Delta. Are we not departing 19 right? Or sorry, 01 right?
Negative. We're now shifted to the 8th and 19th, wind 1007.
Perfect. We'll replane. Thanks for 2510. Okay, cool.
You need extra time in the ramp there to reprogram?
No, we'll do it en route, no problems.
Right.
Right, 19
Romeo, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
left, NITS 3,
134,
ski transition, insert, good, park brake off, let's go, we're good to go. Let's go and get our nose light on.
Approach Skyhawk 404, Foxtrot Romeo, 6 down.
Well, there we go, chat. We're getting the 19s. I thought for sure we were getting the 1s out of here. There we go. Why is an Airbus logo to the left of the flight deck? What do you mean an Airbus logo where?
3014 for Foxtrot Romeo.
It is an Airbus airplane, so it probably got some Airbus branding. Golf Delta.
Santa Barbara approach 92131 is
Thrust,
with you on DME back course AE for Santa Maria.
92131, thank you.
Golf Delta. We'll do our cabin check. Takeoff config. Oh yes, it's going to be upset at me because we don't have that done. That's right. I think every time you change runways, you have to go through and change the V speeds. Even though the V speeds stay the same, they do end up getting changed. You got to go to your performance and you got to re-highlight them. There we go. And we're going to go with flex of 55 degrees. That's all set and good. Good. Now if we do our takeoff config, takeoff config is normal and checked. Good. Just downloaded GSX Pro for free from some sketchy website, but it works fully. Yeah, Chris, it's probably something you shouldn't say in a flight sim channel. That's going to be your first and only warning. One, that's pirating. You just did something illegal. You probably should never admit that into a public space. That you're breaking the law, essentially. Just tips and tricks here. Life lessons with Captain Canada. I can't control what you do on your own computer, but I can control what gets said in my chat. This fucking guy is just screaming into his microphone. Yeah, so one and first and only warning here on the channel. Do not do that again. Do not mention that type of stuff here on the channel. Yeah. Didn't say that, definitely was a joke. Yeah, okay. No problem. All right, departure frequency chat, or sorry, tower. We're going to be off of 19 left, 18, what was it? 1875. 1875. Good. All right. Tower 1875, and then our departure frequency chat, which we should have here, will be 1259. So pre-program that in. We'll get ready for that. Beautiful. Space Tower, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2510, holding short 19 left, ready for departure. Excuse me.
Spirit Wings 2510, Las Vegas Tower, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
19 left, cleared for takeoff. Spirit Wings 2510. All right, cleared for takeoff. Good. We can go to here. We can go ahead and close you. We don't need you open anymore. Wonderful. Hey, Cap, we go straight instead to the casino? I mean, we'd probably get valet service if we showed up driving this thing, right? All right, all the lights are on. We're looking good. ECAM is no blue. Wonderful. All right, guys, enjoy the departure. I'll catch you guys on the other side. The A320 looks good. It does. Beautiful airplane, man. I do agree. I do agree. All right, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 50%. Good. Chrono's on. Good. Enjoy the sounds, guys. Manflex 55 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. A little bit of nose down pressure. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. see you, Spirit Wings 2510. 1259 for departure. We'll flip over now. Throttles to climb. Nose down gently. Beautiful. Thanks, departure. Good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2510. 4100 climbing by Sid.
Spirit Wings 2510, Las Vegas departure, radar contact.
Everybody wave bye to Vegas.
018 Echo, runway 30, clear land.
Runway 30, clear land, you know what it is.
Alrighty, and flaps are going clean. Let's go ahead and go upstairs. Runway turnoffs can come off, nose lights can come off, wing lights can come off as well. Everything else is looking good up there. Some slight left turns now. We're going to pitch for climb as we're approaching 250 knots. Beautiful. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Nice departure, chat. Looking real good. Climbing on out of Vegas. She's doing all the ATC positions? She is, yeah. A lot of them do, man. Kind of like on VATSIM, right? You'll have like a center and like down. It'll work down from that. So. Yes, sir, I'm back after landing in Alicante. Nice. How was your landing? Was it a good one? He got how's the fly-by-wire now? Really good. I'm enjoying it, to be honest with you. I think it's done a good enough job that we may actually, pardon me, that we may actually fly it all week. I'm actually impressed with the way that it's behaving. So I think after today, I think we'll at least spend the next couple streams. Whoa. Landing lights are off. 10,000 feet, ground spoilers disarmed, and we'll release the cabin as well. Speed's going up. And we're looking good.
SoCal approach 76117 Golf at 7,000.
VATSIM is nothing like this. Well, it will. Again, simmer down now. Simmer down. If there's no approach controller online, there's no ground controller, there's no tower controller, it's the exact same thing. You have somebody that works the top, right? If center's online and nobody else is online, it happens all the time in VATSIM. When center is online and there's no approach, there's no tower, there's no ground, you have approach, you have center online who stays with you the entire time. It happens all the time. It happened to us the other day flying, I can't remember where we were, into Germany, I think. It happens all the time. It's very common. It's not all the time that we have all the controllers online for us.
Tower 92131 is on back.
That's what I was saying. It's more of like an umbrella effect. So when you have, like, she's working Los Angeles Center right now, right? So in Los Angeles Center, just like we do all the time, if we were flying on VATSIM and we just departed out of Vegas, we would be under LA Center, Los Angeles Center. So it's very much the same. 12462 Spirit Wings 2510. It's the exact same thing. Last time we flew out of, last time we flew out of Vegas, same thing. When we flew out of Vegas, we were dealing with Los Angeles Center. So it's the same thing. She's working Los Angeles Center, but she's also in an umbrella working everything else. So within Los Angeles Center, she's working Vegas approach, Santa Monica approach, LA approach, San Diego approach, right? Like she's working the umbrella. She's working all of LA center and down. Same thing on VATSIM. You know, like if you're on VATSIM and you're flying into San Diego, you're going to be on Los Angeles center, right? It's the same thing. Umbrella. It's just that VATSIM you can do it all, you know. Chad is being combative today. No, this is just Will. This isn't combative. This is Will. This is how Will pronunciates, speaks to us. Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon. Spearwings 2510. Flight level 180. Vicid.
Frontier 53510 Los Angeles Center. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Flight level 390. Frontier flight 20. Sorry, Spearwings 2510. Thanks. Almost said Frontier flight. 18,000 transition altitude. We're going up to 390. Do you ever listen to classical music? Depends. I like jazz. Jazz is awesome. I listen to a lot of jazz. It's jazz. You gonna do any long hauls soon? Yeah, as soon as we get like the 330, man. We've kind of been waiting for a big long haul aircraft to come out. We did cross the pond, what, a couple weeks ago? We did cross the pond 2 or 3 weeks ago, so we did that one. Yeah, I get your point, but it's way more common to talk to several ATC on VATSIM versus pilotage. It's almost always one guy. Again, when I'm flying, Will, sure, man. Like I said, dude, I think if you want to get a proper, like, go look at what pilotage is doing on a Friday night, on a Saturday night, or a Thursday night. Do you know what I mean? Like, do that, right? Like that would be more of an actual telling experience of what pilotage is like. Pilotage at noon on a Thursday afternoon, yeah, of course, man, it's not going to be busy, and they're not going to have 10 different controllers online because Captain Canada's streaming. You know what I mean? Like, it's not how it is, man. Now, that being said, I know that Friday nights it's different people, so you get a different controller for tower, a different controller for approach, and a different controller for center. That's how I know that's how it operates Friday nights, Saturday nights, you know, the busy times. Thursday afternoon at noon is not a busy time for them. So yes, we're probably going to get the same controller, you know, but listen, I'm also never like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand the complaint here. The complaint, like the big thing and why they offer this is because it offers full ATC service, top-down ATC coverage for 14, 16 hours a day. So to me, I would never make a complaint about that, about, oh, I'm speaking, the same person that I spoke from Las Vegas ground is the same person that I'm speaking to at center. That's cool, man. I've had to cycle through multiple frequencies. I'm using all real world frequencies. So for me, that's enough. Yeah, okay, it's the same person, but it's not that deterring that like, it's gonna like, oh, can't use it, or oh, I'm gonna, you know, I'm going to speak negatively about the experience because that's what it's like. Again, dude, it's an afternoon, man. We can't expect them to staff, you know, we can't expect him to have 10 controllers online controlling 19 pilots, right? There's probably 2 or 3 people working right now. Probably 2, maybe 3. I think we saw 3 people. We've spoken to 3 different people today. So there's probably 3 people working. You know what I mean? And they're doing the whole sector. They're doing from Seattle all the way down to San Diego, all the way out to Denver, all the way up. You know, you got to think about it logistically. These people are getting paid, Will. This isn't a free, you know, these controllers aren't just here on their own free will every single day, right? They're getting paid. So as a business model, you have to think about it that way as well. It's not just about, oh, what makes the most sense. As a business model, you know, you can't be paying more money than you have people flying on the network, right? Like, so you have to think about it all around. You can't just put it in one little perspective and be like, oh, I'm dealing with the same controller, I don't want to use this isn't worth it. In my opinion, it's way more enjoyable to talk to several different ATC versus one guy. I mean, again, Will, that's totally your opinion, man, but you're also like way too stuck on this one aspect of it. You're also forgetting that like VATSIM hours are completely sporadic, man. You'll have somebody log on for 15 minutes and then log off. Like, you have no clue when VATSIM controllers are online. Some places offer, sure, a little bit of a schedule, but again, it's on their own free will. You know, that's the beauty of pilotage, is know that you're getting ATC. It's not a guessing game of, oh, what if I do this flight today? I wonder if this controller who was on last week at this exact same time will be on again today for me. That's the key feature of Pilotage, is you know that the ATC is going to be online. You know that you're going to get top-down coverage. That's the aspect of it. I don't think most people care that they have to speak to the same person. I get what you're saying, but I think you're also being way too narrow-minded and just focusing on that one factor. You're forgetting all the plus sides that come with the network, right? So, yeah. Don't eat the fish, Cap. What would make it better is if the comms were separate channels depending on your current frequency, so the same pilot doesn't read back the handoff, then starts talking immediately after. I mean, sure. I mean, that's just them. Again, you're switching frequencies, right? So we're constantly going through frequencies and stuff. So, yeah. Two totally different networks, paid versus free. Both have their own pros and cons. Just choose which works better for you. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Vatsim always has events during the day. You can find them in Europe. At night, there's always events in the U.S. Again, sure, man, sure, absolutely. Again, you're talking events at night. Again, we're referring to, it's Thursday afternoon at lunchtime, 12 o'clock, man. Like, right? I think this is a completely different experience if we're flying at nighttime and there's actually 6 controllers or 8 controllers online manning multiple stations doing multiple things, right? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't think we can really truly judge the full experience right now at noon in the afternoon on a Thursday. I think there's probably double, if not triple, the amount of action going on here at nighttime and stuff. We've done some after darks on Pilotage, and we know how busy it can be. It can be crazy, man. You've had 1, maybe 2 controllers flying between LAX and Seattle, I believe, with Marcus, I recall. Yeah, again, it's the time that I'm flying, right, Skater? Like, they're not going to, you're not going to pay to have 8 controllers online in the afternoon. How many people were flying right now? What was it? There was like 19 people online. How many people are flying right now? 17 people. So there's 17 people flying right now on the network. Pilots. 17 pilots. So yes, it would make sense that there's 2 controllers online, Yeah, well, you can't just fly all the time though, like in Europe, right? Like, I can't just go fly over in Europe all the time, man. Call me biased, but I prefer to fly in the U.S. because it's where I live. Vatsim events are all over, but I don't always want to fly in the East or Europe. I can agree with you. I mean, it's definitely out of the comfort zone for sure. Yeah. 17 pilots, 17 controllers. In a perfect world, man. In a perfect world. That would be ideal. 30,000 feet, chat. I can't believe we're going up to 39,000. Look at that tailwind, 70 knots already. Blowing us around everywhere. There are different things for Vatsim, better than the UK Pilotage, as at least some airspace so different. Way to use them. Sure. Yeah. My point is, if I'm paying for something that I can get for free, then it better be more enjoyable. I personally think it's far more enjoyable, Will. Not only do I not have to deal with incompetent pilots, not only do I have to deal with like crazy wait times and stuff. Like, you see it, man. You call for your clearance, you get your clearance. You call for departure, you get your departure. It's a very, for somebody maybe like myself, it might be a little bit more worth it, but again, like there are so many, like somebody mentioned, there are pros and cons to each network, right? And I'm not taking away that there are not. I'm just, you make this out to be like that Pilotage is this big bad wolf for charging money because Vatsim is free and how dare Pilotage charge money. It's a completely different experience, man, and I think you see it and you hear it with the audio and the network itself, everything that's going on, man. It's a far cry from what Vatsim is and what Vatsim offers. Yes, they both offer ATC services. I agree with you there, but there are very stark differences between the two. And again, about having service when you want it on demand, it's here with Pilotage. That's what people pay for, right? Like it's and you're guaranteed to have coverage from beginning to the end. Well, that's exactly it, 100%. That's what I'm trying to show him. That's not, you can't have that on you can't get that on Vatsim, man. Vatsim is, it's based on what people do on their free time, right? like I'm saying, these people are paid to be here, and that's why you have to understand why there's not 18 controllers online right now. There's only a handful of maybe 2 or 3 people working, you know? Hello, Gringo. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all's well. VATSIM has been pretty annoying during the events lately. I mean, you know, having to sit there and wait for 2 hours and getting delayed slots and doing this and that, I don't know, man. To me, that's not fun. Like, sure, that may be realistic. You know, you may have to work with some delays and stuff in real life, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, yeah. I don't mind VATSIM at all. I use VATSIM all the time. I don't mind it. But I'm just saying it's, you know, for me, it's such a difference flying on this network. Like, it's, yeah. As a real pilot edge is pretty darn close to real life. VATSIM can kind of do it during events, but then it's always busier than it would ever be IRL. Correct. Yes. There's something going on with the A32NX SimBrief profile because I always get flight level 390 for cruising altitude all the time. Interesting. We got 360, Randy. We got 360 from Denver to Vegas, and then we got 390 from Vegas to Albuquerque. I don't know. It's weird. Professionalism is that much better on Pilot Edge? Absolutely. Yeah, it's night and day, like I said. Night and day, man. Are you sponsoring Pilot Edge? I'm not sponsored by, well, I don't even know. I guess, yes. Kind of. I don't pay for Pilot Edge. Like, I get, my Pilot Edge subscription is paid for by me flying on the network and promoting it. So, yes. That's why I have a command. You can put !PE. But I don't, if you're new to the channel or if you're curious, I don't endorse anything that I don't truly believe in here on the channel. I'm not here to, you know, for free clicks and free views and stuff like that. Like, I will only promote to my viewers what I use and what I enjoy using. And like I said, there's huge benefits to using Pilot Edge over VATSIM. There are some elements of VATSIM, sure, that may, because it's more worldly wide scope, you know. Yeah. But yeah, kind of a sponsorship. Yeah, it would be. Yeah. The view is incredible. It is beautiful. I think it's actually nicer out this one. Huh. I love flying into Albuquerque, man. The visuals are always just so beautiful. It really is. Hey, Cat, flown to VATSIM in the States, but I'm from the UK. How much different is it? I mean, I actually find flying in North America and the US to be a little bit easier. Everything kind of makes a little bit more sense. It's very straightforward with your SIDs and stars. It's not like in Europe where every runway has its own SID and star. Every SID and star usually has an entry and an exit point, and they'll kind of, no matter what runway you're going, it'll all start at like one exit or one entry point. So I like that. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet in North America. That's really the only thing you need to remember. It's not like in Europe where it changes between countries and stuff. So, what is our squawk code? I can't remember. I don't know.
Hold short of runway 8 at Delta 8. Three wings 2510, contact Albuquerque Center 134.32. Have a great day.
13432. You have a great day as well. We'll see you soon. Spirit Wings 2510. Is that 1342, chat? 1342, right? I think. Or did I completely butcher that one as well? I think she said 1342. 13432? Thank you.
After my last, but you are in the vicinity of restricted.
Somebody was in the vicinity of restricted airspace, I think. Somebody was about to get yelled at. We missed a chat. Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2510, flight level 376 for 390.
Spirit Wings 2510, Albuquerque Center. Hello?
Hello. Enjoying the playoffs so far?
I wish, man. I've been working too much. I ref a lot of evenings, so I've missed a lot of games, kind of catching what I can in between breaks.
Oof. Hopefully they do well again this year, man. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, thanks.
Until Ottawa makes it back in, I'll root for you.
Your team over the last year has become the Sens, and I thought of you instantly.
That's awesome. They're on the up and up, man. I hope this year they can add a goalie and Another defensive player, and I think they got a good core.
Yeah, man, love it.
Mr. Marcus, yes, that is him. Will be happy, a new voice. Oh, Will. Why gotta be this way with us, Will? What will happen when you enter restricted airspace? I don't know. If you're doing it on purpose, they'll probably just log you out of the network, right? All the controllers have tools. They can just log you out of the network, so. Anyone else rooting for the Stars? Man, the Stars. I remember, when's the last time they won the Cup? Did they have, like, Balfour and shit like that back when they won the Cup the last time? Or was it, like, Turco? Can't remember. But I remember I was away for a baseball tournament almost the whole, like, playoff Stanley Cup when they won, the last time they won. Yeah. The Air Force shoots you down, yeah, in real life, for sure, yeah. Oh, yes, Will. How dare they? We need a new emoji. Well, we got the Chill Pill. Maybe we could just call it Chill Will. Instead of Chill Pill, we'll call it the Chill Will. 98.99. Wow. Oh, it's been a minute, man. Look at that ground speed, chat. 520 knots. Up at flight level 390. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. And we're cruising for all of about 140 miles, 151 miles in the cruise. Good. Cool. And we are just on the border pretty much. Cams Cameron? Cams Canyon? Crazy little places, man. Beautiful views, though. Look at that. The landscape out here is absolutely beautiful. Could probably play a couple tunes here while we're hanging out. Just keep it a little bit lower than normal. Do you know why Microsoft feature lists on the Xbox? It's because a lot of these add-ons are difficult to add on to the core game. A lot of these add-ons use external features which just aren't available on the Xbox. Hey Cap, may I question why you don't fly the Phoenix A320? I was thinking about buying the Phoenix A320 because it shall have many more functions than the fly-by-wire one. So Cosmic Comet, I fly the Phoenix all the time. Actually, all I've done is basically fly the Phoenix. This is the first time we're flying the fly-by-wire in probably 6+ months. I have done hundreds of flights in the Phoenix A320. I love that airplane. I've just wanted to fly the Neo for a while now, and I wanted to fly something different, offer the viewers something different to watch other than the Phoenix. So, yeah. Hello, Cap. Is this your job like streamer, or do you have a normal classic job? This is my job, Peter. Correct, yes. There are even less settings on Xbox. Yes, because, I mean, computers are far more powerful than an Xbox, right? So, yeah. Cap, not gonna lie, you made me fall in love with the 7.3. 7.3 is an amazing airplane, man. Yeah. I swear, why do people join your streams expecting you to be the perfect role model or something? Why are you vaping? Why don't you swear? I didn't see any of that. I saw somebody ask earlier if I was vaping, but I honestly just avoid those by now. Play some Neil Young? Dude, I wish, man. I'm waiting for the day that YouTube says that we can just play regular music. That'll be the day, man. Quinton, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. I hope all's well. Thanks for coming to hang out today, man. Thank you for coming to hang out. Why don't you swear? Hell, man, I used to swear a lot more, Flyboy. I'm like tame now. Now that we got some sponsorships and shit, I gotta be tame with what I say. Gotta be cautious.
FedEx Alex 3650, heavy Oakland, ground runway 30, taxi via Bravo and Whiskey.
I mean, Strody, listen, dude, like, imagine that you did this week after week after week after week, right? Like, it's inevitable at some point, like, listen, dude, if I'm not going to say it, somebody's got to tell them, man. Like, some people got to do that, you know? Yeah. You got a talking to from the sponsors? No. I preemptively decided I should never have to have that chat with any sponsors or anybody telling me to tone it down or keep it down. So I've just kind of did it by myself. I always tell people I'm not afraid to swear, but it's just, let's try and keep it PG-13, you know, type deal. So, yeah. Don't trust anyone who doesn't swear. So there you go. Gotta go, Cap. My girl wants to go out when I'm hella tired. Try to catch you on Saturday. Sounds good, Cap Dom. So there's no way to get around playing actual music on YouTube. I mean, I'll lose all my monetization, college dude. So, like, any of the monetization that I make off the channel ads, revenue, like, any of that goes away. So obviously with this being my full-time job, I kind of rely on those types of things, right? So, yeah. Just wait till the hot tub stream. The sponsors will be asking for a quick chat. Oh, chat. You guys are crazy, man. Do you sponsor Thrustmaster? Yeah, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, yes. They are the main channel sponsor. Thrustmaster is, yeah. Thrustmaster is the main channel sponsor.
Alexander Exec Jet 115 is leaving 390 for 240.
It's every second word, Flyboy. That's why we get along so well. My mom always said growing up I talk like a sailor. I got it from my grandfather. He was a sailor. He was in the Air Force. Navy. Do you like racing sims? Not really. Not really. I never really got into racing sims. I used to play like Need for Speed and shit like that, like those arcadey ones, but I never really got into like serious racing sims. No, I'd much rather play like some truck sim or bus sim or something. I want to pick up the new bus sim. I think that would be kind of fun for an After Dark. Doing some bus sim chat. What do you think? Bus sim would be fun, right? Thought about getting some bus sim. You know what comes out tomorrow too? Dead Island 2 comes out tomorrow. How long have we been waiting for this? Dead Island out tomorrow, chat. 103 miles till top of the Ascents. We still got a little bit. Bus Sim 21? Yeah. I was going to wait for the new one. Lemon Wolf. I think there's a new one coming out, but yeah. You're getting massive turbulence? Yeesh. Do you ever do flights at night? Yes, we did flights at night last week, man. I usually fly real time. So whatever the real time is. Now, when I fly in Europe, I don't get to fly in Europe and I visit a lot of new destinations. Look at the ortho down here, chat. This is stunning, man. I think this is one of my favorite places to fly. When I fly in Europe, I like to change the time sometimes. Well, most of the time, actually. Just because I love the visuals flying in Europe, man. Yeah. The Bus? Is that the new one? The Bus? I'll have to check that out. Store. The Bus.
Is it the Bus? Contact Salt Lake City Center 133.25.
This one?
Salt Lake on 133.25. Is that jet 115?
The Bus. Dead Island 2 was announced in 2014. Really? Recent reviews mixed. Mostly positive, but mixed reviews. The Bus. Why is it always Aerosoft that publishes these games?
Level 33025,
What are people saying? Okay, graphics are very good. Slow access, of course. Positive graphics, gameplay fun. Chill out. The negatives. Glitches still early access for almost 2 years. Performance is quite poor. There should be a great effort to optimize the game.
The ILS and Zulu?
Works for us, exit 115.
Roger there. FedEx 3650, heavy Oakland Tower, runway 30, cleared for takeoff, wind 300 at 9.
Does it work with like bus? Does it work with steering wheels and shit? Obviously it should. Oh, this is the one that has the capital of Berlin on a realistic 1-to-1 scale. I heard about this. No, don't fucking... Don't play music. Give me a... Can we go to the airport? Can we do like airport shuttles? It looks just like the last one, Bus Sim 21 or whatever. Bus Sim 19, Bus Sim 21. Pretty cool that they've like done like all of Berlin though.
Portland clearance. I don't handle taxiways, but I'll take your aircraft type. What's your direction of departure request?
Could be good. The game doesn't have a lot of potential. No, I'm pretty sure what you see is what you get.
Portland clearance, the
right?
departure
Like
frequency 118.42, squawk 0231.
what you see is what you get with this game. It's not going to either get much better, you know. But it reminds me very much of the last, like the bus. Well, I forget which one I have, but I have one Bus Sim 18, Bus Sim 19, Bus Sim 21. I have one of those. How much is this? $44 plus tax. $45 plus tax. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Nearly a stroke when it started playing? Man, because I don't want... Dude. I'm telling you, copyright music... No, I totally get that, Flatboy. It does look pretty cool, though. I like that it's a 1-to-1 scale. Like, I mean, to me, that's the most interesting. It's not some, like, fictionary map, right? This is... Yeah. MK Studios? That wasn't MK Studios.
3650 heavy, NorCal departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 100.
FedEx 3650 heavy. Got some FedEx ops, chat. Depends. Sorry, depends how long you plan on having it, man. I mean, a 4080 would future-proof you a little bit longer, you know? OMZ2 and Fernbus are the best bus sims in your opinion. Those are the two older ones, though, aren't they, Jack? I know OMZ is pretty old, like 2015, 2016. Mowing sim with a beer in your hand, that could be fun. I could actually see, like, if I didn't have to do that in real life, JW, all the time, I could actually see that being fun. But the fact that I have to do that in real life with the ride-on mower... Fernbus is pretty old. Yes, it is, yeah. Hey, what's your terrain LOD set to? 100, Steven. Whatever it is on the high-end preset. I think it's 100.
115 cross Moss at shore above.
Yeah, we should do iRacing or Race Room or Beam MG. Nah, I don't really like those, man, to be honest with you. It's just not my type. You know? 53 miles till descent, chat. So, let's go ahead and plug in some information before it starts yelling at us that it wants our descent information. Let's see what the winds are doing. Do you think the max stained Boeing's reputation? Not really.
Albuquerque Center 134.6.
134.6. Bearings 2510. We'll see you. 1346, chat. And we'll plug in some information here. 320. Oof. 320 at 26. This is going to be gusty, man. Wowzers. Temperature's 13 degrees. Nice day. It's like kind of what it is here today. And altimeter is going to be 3016. Good. And then we'll call up Albuquerque Center. Good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2510, flight level 390. And we were planning for the Arnav Yankee.
Albuquerque Center, descend via the Lobo 3, arrival for runway 26, altimeter 3016.
Lobo 2 arrival, we'll expect the Arnav 26 for Spirit Wings 2510. 5728. 5728. We'll throw that into our minimums. Beautiful. Cool. All's good there. And if we go back to our perf page, you can see top of descent is unknown number, 41 nautical miles. You'll see it right there. Beautiful. And again, the terrain out here, man. The terrain and the ortho out here is just fantastic. I find this is really one of the best places to fly. This is why I wanted the Phoenix scenery so bad. We may end up flying into Phoenix. Hopefully Spirit flies into Phoenix. I think they do from Albuquerque. We'll see if we can find some flights. Maybe not. I don't know what we're going to end up doing next, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure Spirit flies into Phoenix. Maybe not from Albuquerque, but I'm pretty sure they do. The other one I've played has been kind of cool was Tourist Bus Sim. Okay, that could be fun. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that as well. You like Airbus better now? Airbus is awesome. You say that the fly-by-wire has better performance or the Phoenix? I'd say they're probably very similar. Probably right up there with each other as far as performance goes. I get very similar frame rates in both, so yeah. I don't know why people pick sides. I enjoy both Airbus and Boeing and Airbus for what they bring to the table. For one, I own the A320 for years. Finally got hold of the 738 and I love it. No fanboy stuff for me. I agree with you, dude. I like them all, man. I'm an av geek. I fly anything. Now, there's certain, like, when it comes to commercial, I love everything, right? I don't necessarily love everything. I'm an av geek for commercial jets. I love commercial jets. I love the thought of, you know, hauling passengers and 160 passengers, and it's yeah. So yeah. Hey Gap, we in the A32NX today. First time in a while. Haven't been able to fly much because of the exam season over in the UK. We are in the A32NX. Yes, sir. Doing some real world Spirit and Frontier ops. Enjoying it. Thanks, Aviel. Appreciate that, man. Happy holidays to Tui. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Canada Av Geek. Is it bad that I want to get P3D to fly the 777s and the Mach 73s? Just wait, man. They're coming. They're coming to Microsoft Flight Sim. Just be patient. Trust me. It'll be worth it. It's not worth it to get invested in P3D right now. It's just not, man. I've thought about it as well. It's just not worth sinking that kind of money, man.
3650 heavy contact.
All of those airplanes are coming over here, man. All of them.
FedEx 3650 heavy, Oakland Center,
all of them.
127.45.
What do we got? 9,000 feet at NODME. Mandatory. 9,000 feet. Chat, this is going to be a crazy approach. I'm excited. Mandatory 9,000. Let's plug that in. 9,000 feet. I'm pretty sure that says that on the approach chart as well. Yes, NODME, 210 knots, 9,000 feet. So there we go. Beautiful. Do you like X-Plane? I love X-Plane. I'm not happy with the current state of X-Plane, but yeah, I'm hoping things get better for X-Plane.
Oakland Center, FX 3650,
right now, I far
FedEx
more enjoy my time in
3650,
Microsoft Flight
Oakland Center,
Simulator.
maintain flight level 310.
Without a doubt.
310, FX 3650.
Did I design this T-shirt? No. This T-shirt is it's called Luso Aviation. Luso Aviation, the pilot uniform, the captain's T-shirt, I think it's called. Luso Aviation.
Number 172, Sierra Papa, Payne Tower, straight in runway 16 right, report 4 mile final.
Yep, absolutely, Jack. All right, 4 miles from descent. I'm going to start my descent now. I like to start it a little bit before my actual descent, just so that the airplane doesn't have to, struggle to get down or anything like that. Bump this over to the flight plan page. Good. Cool. And there she goes. Starting our descent into Albuquerque after 40 minutes. Don't hold your breath on that one. Which one? They were going to fly a helicopter? I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe one day. If I can convince somebody to actually sit down and teach me how things go. Yeah. Maybe.
Back 4-3 Tango, read back, correct.
Don't get why everybody fights over Sims. I personally would love to play X-Plane when it's a standard to match Microsoft, as I'm sure you do, Cap. People just think they're superior. Yeah, listen, dude. It's like I tell people, you use whatever simulator you prefer and whatever you want to use, man. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer, to be honest with you. It's kind of like an airplane, right? It's the same thing. Like, what airplane do you enjoy flying? Well, that's up to you, man, right? Or you choose whatever airplane you want to fly. There's no right or wrong answer. You're flying an airplane, right? There's no right or wrong answer. You're enjoying it. That's all it is. Absolutely, college dude. Yes, sir. As am I, my friend. I think it'll be fun to, like, you know, even just like 5-hour flights, right, college dude? Like, even like some 5-6 hour flights, some transcontinental, some stuff like that, right? Just some, you know, it'd be cool, man. Some intercontinentals as well. Yeah, you nailed it, man. Those are the best, dude.
Tango.
The 5-6 hour flights.
Eugene
Silver
Ground,
Airways
runway,
ATR ops when it's
right.
out. Yes,
Taxi
absolutely.
Golf and Alpha.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, please keep in mind, chat, that when the ATR does release next week, we'll probably won't be jumping on VATSIM right away with it. I'm probably going to spend a week familiarizing myself with the airplane, flying offline. We're still going to stream it. We're still going to do a bunch of flights. But just until I get a little bit more comfortable with the airplane, we'll probably stay offline. I do not want to be one of those pilots that kind of just ends up, you know, messing everything up because we don't know what the hell we're doing when we're flying. So, but we are going to get it day one. I will purchase the airplane, and we will most likely do an after dark at some point that week before Thursday's stream, because I think it comes out on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday the 26th it comes out. So yeah, take care, Metro. How do you get so consistent with your landings? Do you use FSI panel or anything like that, pattern work? Just practice, man, Jack. I usually do like a, you know, I usually do a practice flight or two in my days off. So yesterday I did a practice flight. Last night I did the flight from, and I'd always just take like what I learned from there, you know what I mean? Like last night's approach was not nice. I was way too oversensitive.
2510, change to my frequency 124.32.
12432, Spirit Wings 2510. Yeah, last night I was just way too sensitive. I was trying to fly it like I was flying the Phoenix, right? And that's where I say these airplanes are very different. This one is you make very small minor adjustments and they go quite a long ways flying this airplane, where in the Phoenix you kind of need, the way that I have it anyways set up, you need to make like nice heavy inputs on the controls, you know? So yeah. ATR Prime, ATR Ops, do they fly the ATR? I know that FedEx flies the ATR. I don't know if Prime does, though. There's a FedEx ATR here that's parked at Ottawa all the time. Hello, Carbon Crew. Just stopping by to give a thumbs up. Happy flying. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you, my man. How do you recommend how to start up every study? How do you remember how to start up? Honestly, Jeff, when an airplane comes out, usually what I do is I sit on the ground and I learn how to start it up before I do anything. So I'll basically sit on the ground and I'll get it to a point that I'm ready to start taxiing. Engines on, everything's off, APU's off, all that stuff. And then I basically restart the simulator. And I do that a couple times until I'm fully comfortable flying the airplane, or at least starting the airplane. And then I go from there. And then it's just a matter of learning how to fly it, right? So it'll be real interesting on
172
Tuesday
Papa, runway
next week to kind of see how that's going to go. And it's been a while since I've got a plane that I have, like a brand new plane, you know, not a variant of an airplane, but a brand new airplane that I'm learning. I'm probably going back now to what it's been at least a year or two since we've got an airplane that I've completely had to learn. I'm trying to think of the last one was either probably the Q400 was probably the last one, the Fly JSim Q400, which has been out for what, how long? So it's kind of cool that the last airplane I really learned from like the base, like day one to nothing, or day one to now being fluent in flying the Q400. The AN225, yes, you are correct, Will, but to be fair, Will, I had like the tool tips turned on and the checklists, and I had any builds in chat, and I had chat helping me throughout the whole process. So you're right though. The AN225 would probably be it.
Grand Junction BOR.
Will the ATR be for Xbox? I'm not sure, but I believe so. I'm really interested in how the ATR flies. I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited. I'm genuinely, I've been looking forward to this for a while. I honestly thought we would have the 330 by now, so I thought I was going to get the 330 to kind of hold me over until we had the until the ATR came out. But obviously, look, we've been waiting. Yeah. Do you think the ATR will be in regular rotation? Yes, I would like for it to be. Will, yeah. At least spending a week, you know, a week somewhere, a week doing it. Yeah.
We're 30 Hotel, read back.
There's a lot of ops. There's a lot of places that it opens up for us to fly as well, right? I mean, you got like Caribbean Airlines that flies them, all like those little inter-island hops and stuff like that. Like, there's some really cool options that this opens up for us to do some cool routes, and I'll have to go searching for some new routes and stuff. So, yeah. Who's releasing the ATR? It's Asobo with a well-known developer called Hans Hartmann. He's been developing airplanes for years and years and years. P3D, FSX. So he partnered up with Asobo, and they're building it together. And it looks very promising. Very promising. Seems like we're getting an ATR and an A220 better than the 330. Maybe, we'll see. Well, I don't know about the A220, to be honest with you, man. I'm trying to keep as calm as I can about the A220, because I don't want to get excited about it, because when I get excited and then I have to wait for months and months and months, my excitement really starts to turn into, like, I've learned that I don't necessarily like knowing and waiting. So for the A220, I'm trying to be optimistic about it, but I still think there's a lot of work that needs to be done in that airplane. Who knows? They may go live on Saturday, and they may blow us out of the water with what they have done, and they may give us a release date, and they may give us, but I'm not planning on that at all. I honestly think that we're going to get a nice little video on the A220, and they're going to show like some of the system depth that they've been working on and some of the modeling, but I don't think it's anywhere close to public release yet. But that's just me, and maybe I'm just preparing myself for that. Right? So. Forgot to say that Albuquerque and the PMG 737-800 on VATSIM. There you go. Do you use FS Realistic? I do, Dan. Yes. Yeah. Gets excited, then have to wait another year. That's exactly it. That's why I refuse to, like, until I get something from the developer saying, like, this is the release, like, this is when it's coming. I'm not getting too excited about it yet. I am excited for Saturday to see what they've been doing, but I'm also keeping myself in check, and I'm realizing how long these projects take. And this is a freeware project. So. Should do some Olympic air ops in Greece when the ATR comes out. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. Hey, Gap, hope you're having a good day. I was wondering what ATR use RPM with mixturing like GA. Yes, so it's going to have what it uses prop. So I think it has prop and it has throttle. And it's designed by Airbus. So it's got, like, somebody was saying in chat that it's got like a climb detent, and so yeah, we'll see. How do you descend without overspeeding? I use the speed brakes, but I still can't maintain a good speed. Well, you should never really be descending at that fast of a rate that your aircraft can't keep up with you. Should never be descending that fast. Sometimes, sure, but yeah, for the most part, you should.
Eugene Tower, proceed on course, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Right, 3016. I think we have a speed restriction right here that we're maintaining. Yeah, 270 knots.
2510, contact Albuquerque approach 127.4.
127.4, Spirit Wings 2510, we'll see you.
Hello?
1274, chat. 1274. All right, 1274, and then and I wanted to pick up the ATIS quickly. ATIS 18.0. 18.0. 18.0. Alright, we'll grab the ATIS here very quickly.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Alright, we've got information, Charlie.
Albuquerque International Airport. ATIS information, Charlie. 1952 Zulu. Wind 300 at 12. Gust 24. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 14. Dew point.
My scenario and terrain are taking long to generate while approaching.
Arriving in
Anybody have any
runway
solutions?
21,
What are your
6.
specs for your
Visual
computer?
approaches and use VFR departures, contact clearance to list course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 1230.
You gonna fly JetBlue?
Read back all
JetBlue fly the
runway
A320
assignments and
Neo?
hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
All right, we got Charlie. Albuquerque approach. Good afternoon. Spirit wings 2510. ATIS information. Charlie 15,000 descending on the Lobo 3.
2510 Albuquerque approach. How are you now? The Albuquerque altimeter 3014. Expect visual approach runway 26.
Are you now 3014, and we'll expect the RNAV runway 26. Spirit wings 2510.
You can expect the visual. Do you want to put the RNAV on request?
Actually, yeah, let's do that. We'll put the RNAV Yankee on request, please.
Turn 2510 after no DME. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 26.
After no DME, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 26. Spirit wings 2510. Thanks. Are you now? All right, cool. Nova Spirit and JetBlue merge accepted because we'll be essentially absorb Spirit A320 Neos. True. But isn't that not going to be accepted? I heard it's not.
Grand Junction ground, Baron 1230 Hotel with Echo ready to
All right,
taxi.
ground spoilers are armed.
Currently at the General
That's set.
Aviation ramp.
That's good.
Off Alpha 6.
That's good. No landing lights now. We're waiting until 10,000 feet. This is going to be a wicked approach, chat. I'm excited about this one.
Taxied runway 29,
I am excited.
Alpha
I have
7,
not,
Baron,
I haven't flown this approach in a real long time. So as you can see here, we're basically going to be at no DME, and we're going to come all the way down in here, and we've got, I mean, 10,000 feet, 9775, basically 10,000 feet, 10,800 coming in on the approach. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Going to be pretty crazy. We'll get tower frequency plugged in 120.3. We'll plug that into our secondary, our backup radio here, 120.3. JetBlue uses, yeah, JetBlue uses A320s. They don't use A320 Neos. But which flyby actually did RNAV approaches? It's one of the last. Wait, it doesn't do them? I thought it did them. I thought it did them perfectly fine. It'll give you like your deviation path and everything. I could be wrong. We'll probably do a visual if that's the case. But.
November 7353 Tango Cascade departure radar contact. Eugene altimeter is 3037.
Yeah, that's weird, Momo.
3037.
Have you done your driver updates and everything's up to date, Momo?
Executive 115 outside of parking or man this frequency ticket at.
Outside of parking, 7 seconds. Have a great day. Executive 115.
It does not? Okay, interesting. I thought it did. I know the Phoenix does, yeah. Yeah, we shot one the other day. Excuse me. All right, cool. Music's off. Let's start getting prepped here for the arrival. We're getting close. Got speed restrictions, 220 knots coming up here. I love how Albuquerque comes like almost out of nowhere. Hika, I'm going to buy an aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator. What should I first get, the 737 or the Phoenix A320? I have flight experience with both. Oof. Tough call, man. I really think it comes down to you, Chill. Both are great. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. I would go with whatever you would feel better flying. They're both fantastic airplanes, man. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think there's a wrong answer. 6,700 feet for us, chat. How do you learn all those numbers? Like write a sheet, present above the altitude, etc. What do you mean, Alexander? Like these ones here?
Grand Junction Tower, Baron 1230 Hotel. Holding short of.
I mean, once you start learning and reading charts, you kind of know like how things work, right? So you know at the top you've got your ATIS information. It's usually got all your frequencies. You got your transition altitudes, your airport elevation, your final approach courses, your frequencies. All that stuff is usually up here, and then the actual arrival information is usually down here in this chunk. and then you actually have like usually you have some type of visual diagram that's going to basically show you what you're doing in advance from what you're doing. So yeah. Do you think X-Plane 11 is still valid? Sure. Why not, man? With all the mods and all the stuff that is going on, absolutely. Why not? All right, airplane's speeding up. Not sure why. We're going to bring the down to 210 knots. Should be our restriction. I think we have 9,000 feet. That's why. And we're coming up to no DME at 9,000 feet, so it should be good. I'm going to go with flaps 1 now. Help with our speed. You wish you bought charts? Yes. I mean, if you can afford it, charts are definitely phenomenal with what they can do. Yeah. How much you make per year doing this? That's a little bit of a personal question, isn't it, Zachary? Are you sound like you're from Canada Revenue Agency. We doing replay? Yeah, we'll do a replay, of course.
On the ground, like a 373 Echo Bravo, general aviation ramp, taxi with November.
Right, it's going to keep descending. Says it wants to go to 8,000 now. I'm going to bring the speed back. I'm going to go 180.
Will do, thanks.
Get this plugged in. Good. That's all set. Cool. How do you get the replay? If you're on PC, go to General Options and Experimental and turn it on.
November 3 Echo Bravo, runway 27, taxi via Charlie, cross the runway 35 for a check.
That's kind of messing this up, Chad, isn't it? It's probably my fault, though. I'm going to go gear down. Flaps 2.
Via Charlie, cross runway 35.
And I think it'll hit those restrictions.
1230, contact departure.
Contact departure, bear 30, tell good day.
Think your PC is good enough? 3060, 16 gig RAM, i12, 10th gen? Yes, you'll be fine.
Denver departure, Baron 1230, hotels with you, 6,200, climb to 10,000.
All right, approach phase, good.
Hotel, Denver departure, inter contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain 14,000 for Baron 30, hotel.
Spearwings 2510, contact Albuquerque Tower 120.3.
120.3, Spearwings 2510, we'll see it. All right, 1203 is in. Albuquerque Tower, good afternoon, Spearwings 2510, Arnav Yankee 26.
2,500.
Albuquerque Tower, wind 270 at 15, gusting 26, runway 26, clear to land.
Runway 26, clear to land, Spearwings 2510, thanks. All right, cool. So we're looking good, chat. We're going to end up doing this visually, to be honest with you. I'm probably going to take control of the airplane. Let's go flaps full. So the airport's here. This is going to be like a massive turn in. It's actually going to be pretty incredible. So let's go ahead and start the recording. Flaps are full, so we'll get everything set now here for you guys. We've got a restriction here at 7,200 feet. If we open up the charts here, I'll show you very briefly. We basically need to be at Cernal for 6,700 feet. And you can see here it's a pretty big, wide turning in approach. So let's go ahead and get these guys on. You're on. Should have had those on, my bad. Such high altitude. We're only at 7,200 feet now, but it's actually 1,600 feet, as you can see here. Let's go ahead and joystick cam is going on. And I'm going to take control of the aircraft, my airplane. Beautiful.
Right,
and I am going to fly the flight directors.
Where you said 30 hotel.
Okay, I'm going to Lima Oscar Mike Mike Alpha.
Direct Loma 30 hotel, thank you.
But I'm also going to turn on my head tracking so I can keep an eye on the runway. Because we're going to need to do both, because there are restrictions coming in. Chat, did I call for... Yeah, okay, I called tower, right? We're good on that. And now it's basically just a wide, sweeping turn down and in. And this is where track IR really comes in key, chat, by the way. I mean, I can't tell you how easy it is to keep, like, looking out like that, right? But again, I'm just following the flight directors right now. So I'm really, again, putting a lot of faith in the aircraft right now, but it's doing everything that it should. It wants us to level off here just a little bit. we're going to continue the descent. We'll just level just a little bit. And then from here, I can probably end up going visual, to be honest with you. So let's go flight director off. And then we'll just end up flying it visual. There's the runway right out there. So we're looking great. We'll just fly it visually from here. Such a cool approach, man. And the winds are gusting. Right. And I'd say we did that perfectly well, chat. The runway is here in front of us. Landing checklist, you're down for green, flaps full, spoilers armed. ECAM no blue, 500. Got that nice crosswind coming in now.
400.
Very nice. It says we're right on track.
Hundred above. $300. Minimum.
Continue.
$200.
Oh man, those winds are shifting. Woof.
100.
That is a workout.
50. 40. 20. Retard. 10.
Nice and
5.
smooth. Nice and smooth. Ooh, a little bit firm. Ooh, kick it over. Try and maintain center line. Into wind. Nose down gently. Decelerating. Somehow kept it perfect, but man, those winds. Sheesh. 70 knots reverser stowed. A little bit firm. A little bit firm. Back up into the flight deck. And we'll vacate to the right. And I think we are going to the left here. Yes. All right. Give me a coupon. Ouch, guys. You guys are cool. You think
Alpha to parking, monitor ground.
Alpha to parking, we'll honor ground. Thanks for ATC. Spare wings 25 times. We'll see you. You think 200 foot per minute is a hard landing, chat? You guys are spoiled, man. It literally even said perfect landing, and you guys are want to scream hard landing. Flaps, ground spoilers going clean. Ladies and gentlemen, after how long did that take? 1 hour and 3 minutes. Welcome to Albuquerque. Welcome to Albuquerque. 200 feet per... I'm telling you, they're spoiled. They're spoiled with all these sub 100 landings we've had. Is A32NX worth it to fly in the weekend for you? Most likely, yeah. I think we're going to fly it. I think we're going to fly it. We'll see. Legs broken. Back broken. Legs broken. I'm all dead. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. EPU's going on, chat. Real flight parked. Let's find the real flight here. See where they parked. They went all the way to... What gate is this?
373 Echo Bravo, holding short runway 27. Number 373 Echo Bravo, hello, the tower, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Runway 27, clear for takeoff, Lincoln 373 Echo Bravo.
Gate Alpha 5. I downloaded a GSX profile, so hopefully it'll work now. Gate Alpha 5. No, we don't need to follow me. And there we go. Cool. We can go to our replay as well. We can go ahead and stop the replay. What a nice approach, though, man. Felt really good. I think those winds on final kind of plopped us down. Give me till the end of the weekend, chat. We'll be greasing this thing like nothing. You know the rules. First time. It's the first day I've flown this airplane in months. minus our one-off that we did a couple weeks ago. But by the end of the weekend, we'll be landing this like a professional. You guys all know that. We'll have a great time. It was a nice approach, beautiful approach, man. Yeah. I love that big old sweeping turn. It's wonderful. Phoenix is better. I mean, yeah, the Phoenix is great, dude. But I don't think we need to take anything away from the fly-by-wire. I think for a freeware, this is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy for a freeware. So, got to pay respect where respects are due, man. That's why I'm flying it. That's why we're probably going to fly it on the weekend. My only thing is I'm struggling for routing. I'm just not sure where we're going to fly this weekend. That's my only thing. I wanted to stay West Coast, but I just don't know. I think Spirit operates a little bit more centralized, like Texas, and so we'll see, man. We'll see what we end up doing this weekend. We'll see if we can score some more flights out here. Maybe we can end up going into LA or, I don't know, one of them, Burbank. They fly into Burbank? Probably not. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll end up figuring it out. I'll take a look tonight and I'll put a plan together for the weekend. Either way, I'm sure we'll have some fun.
4,500 climbing 12,000, divide 2.
Alrighty, and there we have it. Park brakes on. Beautiful. We're not going to kill the engines because we do want to watch a replay. Great parking on that. That was awesome. Let's go ahead and disconnect from the Pilot Edge Network. Wonderful ATC. Again, if you're interested, !PE in chat. If you're 18 plus and you have a credit card, you can sign up for a free week trial. Highly suggest it. Love Pilot Edge, love flying on it. You guys know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't be flying on it. 200 foot per minute, and you guys were yelling, ouch. Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's go flaps full again. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights on. Get all the lights on for the replay. Good. On. Good. You can come on. That's all set. We'll also get you. That's good. Flaps are full. Wonderful. Let's hit the play button.
Monitor vertical speed.
Monitor vertical speed. Let's go ahead and watch from here, man. It'll actually let's watch from this view. It'll actually be crazy. We'll watch the entire approach coming in here. You pretty much see all of Albuquerque. It's crazy, man. It was beautiful. This guy gonna dance today? No, because we can't turn off the engines. If you want to do a replay with this, you got to leave the engines on and running. Unfortunately, one of the things that kind of sucks. It doesn't have like a panel state. You can't load. Can you do that, chat? Wait, can you? Can you from the EFB put it in like a panel state where it's like ready to go? Is that a thing or is that not a thing? I don't think that's a thing. If it is a thing, let me know and we can maybe check that out. You can? Oh. ECAP, I just found out that auto ortho actually works for X-Plane 12. Nice. Where do you do it? Do you do it in the EFB? One of the bottom two icons? This one? Sim options? Aircraft options? No, maybe not that one. Okay, well, let's watch the replay. You guys will have to show me how to do it next time. Those are those winds, man. Those winds were wreaking havoc on us on short final as well. We kind of turned the airplane in and we were almost like, I could feel the back end of the airplane kind of pushing us. I had to make the turn, but it was a lot less input than I thought I would need to make the turn just because our back end was kind of like fishtailing out. Hiccup, was good weather and your approach was good. It was. I mean, crazy weather. Those winds were gusting like crazy. Look at how beautiful that is, though, man. That big sweeping turn with the mountains up top like that. I mean, it's just incredible. Also picking up Microsoft 2020 next month for the upcoming A380, of course. There you go. Nice. You got any long-haul flights? I don't think any long-haul flights planned right now. No. We'll see, man. But not really. Don't have anything planned right yet. Do you have your FS Realistic settings available for us to copy? Yeah, of course, Dan. Go over to FS Realistic and go to Profile Cloud. And mine should be up here somewhere. Yeah, here they are. Captain Canada fly-by-wire. 2.3 rating. I think some haters downloaded it, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's the same one that I use for like my Phoenix and for all of them, to be honest with you. They're all down there. But if you want to use those, they're all there, man, to download. My 737 and my Phoenix ones have great reviews, and it's basically the same thing. I don't really have anything changed between this one and the other one. I would say that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Nothing too firm about that. A little bit squirrely because of the winds, to be honest with you, but nothing wrong with that arrival chat. All right, everybody. That's going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. Remember, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you've done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I want to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thanks for everybody for being here. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you all so much for the support to everybody. Robbie Wilson with the 10 gifted. Of course, Flyby with the 50. And Faten as well with the 210 coming in. Absolutely epic, man. I hope you guys enjoy these replays. The plan is to stay in this airplane at least for Saturday. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do Sunday and Monday, but at least for Saturday we will be back in this plane, so it'll be fun. We'll be able to kind of hone our skills in a little bit more with this bad boy. To everybody else that cannot afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for being here, supporting the channel any way that you can. Thank you all for the likes. Thank you all for the kind words. Thank you all for being here, having fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Again, !PE if you want more information on Pilot Edge. Not sure where we're going on Saturday. I'm going to figure that out now. And I look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday for wherever we go. Probably leaving Albuquerque. I don't know if we're going to be going westbound or if we're going to be going eastbound, but we'll figure it out, chat. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Happy landings, friends. Have a great rest of your week. And I will see you Saturday.